boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gakutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, dear grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. We are also streaming live via Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 and via Converge TV, Channel 100. Please stay tuned in your most comfortable place as we venture into another lesson in English 8. Broadcasting live here in San Julian, Moncada, Tarlac. This is Sheila Marie Di Mercado, your teacher broadcaster in English for today's learning episode. Please feel free to comment on the chat box with your name, section, and school. So how are you today? I hope everyone is doing great as we are about to end this school year. It has been a great year for all of us since we have braved all the challenges and learning with perseverance and hard work. So please get ready and be focused in today's session. Be sure to have with you your learning activity sheet, pen, and paper. Again, please don't forget to comment your name, section, and school as you watch this episode. This is to know that you are all tuned in for today's learning session. Are you guys ready? If yes, then let's do this together with fun and enthusiasm. Let us begin with an activity which will let you recall lessons that are connected with today's lesson. As the instruction says, draw a heart if the statement is true and a no sign if it is false. You are given 5 seconds to answer each item. Statement number 1. Speech is a form of communication in spoken language made by a speaker before an audience for a given purpose. Your 5 seconds starts now. Time is up. What is your answer? If you drew a heart, then you are correct. Okay then, let's move on to sentence number 2. The second statement says, a good speech has qualities which can convey a message effectively through words of mouth or spoken words. Time to answer starts now. Pens up. What did you draw as your answer? Right, it is another heart because the statement is correct. Remember that the ideas must be expressed in such a way that listeners understand number 3. The introduction serves as a useful outline of key points of the topic to be discussed. You may answer now. Your introduction gives your listeners a clear view of what you will be discussing thoroughly in the body of the speech. Statement number 4 states that the main points of the speech make up the body which aids the audience's comprehension of your speech. Start answering now. Is your answer correct? Let us find out. The correct answer for this item is a heart. As I've said earlier, the body of the speech gives a comprehensive discussion of the salient points of the piece. Good job! It's 4 hearts in a row. You are doing great. We have one remaining item for this activity. So, let us take statement number 5. The conclusion's purpose is to summarize the main points and prepare the audience for the end of the speech. Time to give an answer. Time's over. Let's now reveal the correct answer. Our correct answer again is a heart. Since the conclusion is already the last part of the speech, then it is important to leave a lasting message to the listeners or audience. At this point, we are now about to begin with our new lesson, so stay focused and listen attentively. Let me reiterate that our lesson is focused on the competency, which is to deliver self-composed speech using all the needed conventions. At the end of today's session, you are expected to 1. Determine the different speech conventions. 2. Compose each or one's own speech according to a topic of interest. And 3. Deliver a self-composed speech. Do you still remember the mobile game app, 4 Pigs 1 Word? Our next activity is similar to it. Continue having fun while learning. Take a look at the pictures in each number. These images are suggestive of the key concepts on the different speech delivery techniques. Complete the word by using the pictures as your clue. Again, you are given 5 seconds to answer each item. Study the classroom pictures for keyword number 1. It is an 8-lettered word which begins with L. The 4th letter is G. The 6th and last letters are A and E respectively. What is the word? Yes, that's right. The first key concept is language. Next, puzzle number 2. The number or the word is composed of 8 letters, which starts with letter Q. The 4th letter is S, and the last letter is N. Guess the word. What is your answer? Very good. The word is question. Are you ready for the next word? The word is composed of 5 letters with a P in the beginning, U for the third, and E for the last. What is it? Good job! You got it right. It is pause. This time, the word is made up of 6 letters with R, P, and T on the first, third, and sixth. What is the word? That's right. The word is repeat. And for our last word, you are given 4 letters to help you identify it. It starts with letter C. The fourth letter is T. The last two letters are S and T consecutively. What is it? Very good! The last word is contrast. You did great at that! Now, let us go over the following conventions to make your speech effective. In making and delivering a speech, it is important to know the audience. Why? Simply because by knowing one's audience or listeners will help you make the necessary adjustments as to the language and style to be employed. Always remember that you are actually selling your ideas to them. Make a great opening statement, which can be in the form of rhetorical question, a surprising statement, or a famous quote. In this manner, you are able to get the attention of the audience or listeners and keep them asking for more ideas. They will be concentrated to listen because you already caught their attention. Next convention is express your ideas and opinions using very good English. This is your chance to speak before an audience, so you have to make the most out of it. Be careful with your grammar to avoid misinterpretation or double meaning. Speak confidently using the English language through constant practice and coaching if necessary. Have some check on your sentence construction. The fourth on the list of conventions is to structure your speech. No matter how long your speech may be, it will always be made up of three essential parts, namely the opening or introduction, where you tell them what is the speech all about. The body, where you give a thorough discussion of the topic using the different methods, and lastly, the conclusion, where you reiterate by summarizing the salient points in your speech for a lasting impression. Remember, this is the finishing touch of the speech, where you can emphasize your stand on the topic. To achieve emphasis, you can employ contrast and repetition. In contrasting, you aim at making your point stand out among other ideas. When you repeat your idea, you can rephrase your sentence to achieve variety and emphasis. For the sixth reminder, focus on the topic. Do not go around the bush. Express your idea sharply. Of course, you do not want your audience to lose interest and focus on your speech. That is why you have to let them realize that the time they spent in listening to you is worth it. Another reminder in speaking is that you can use emotive and figurative language. This gives a sense of variety in expressing your ideas. The eighth reminder is to pause. Three things are achieved here, such as variety, understanding, and emphasis. When you pause, you are actually giving your audience a thinking time to internalize what you want to emphasize. Just remember that when you pause, it should not be too long, that you tend to be disconnected with your audience. Next is avoid signs of nervousness. It is but normal to feel some butterflies in the stomach when speaking with an audience. But the thing is, do not let those nerves eat you up. Do your thing. Own the floor. The 10th reminder is to develop a good body language. Avoid unnecessary movements which may distract your audience. Good body language helps you convey your ideas. It also signals what reaction the speaker expects from the audience. Next, always establish eye-to-eye contact to engage with your audience. Do not look overhead or in a single direction, because when you do so, you have the tendency to lose your audience. Eye contact is an expression of sincerity when talking. Next, gesticulate for success. Let the audience feel that you are doing great in your stint to speak. And this way, they will feel relaxed while listening to you. Up next, we have articulate well. You have to express yourself clearly and effectively so that the audience will understand your message as well. Now, the next reminder states that you have to pronounce words clearly and accurately. If you are not sure of a particular word, it is recommended that you check the dictionary. Do not let uncertainty on pronunciation destroy your chance to speak. Lastly, constant practice of speaking will make you a perfect or effective speaker. You can face the mirror or be in front of a small group of friends while you practice the delivery. You can also use any gadget to record your speech. This can help you make the necessary adjustments prior to your actual speech. So that's it for the conventions or reminders that can help you in your speech. I hope that you can do the job after this discussion. Let us now check your understanding regarding the discussion made. Read the following statements carefully. Put a check if the statement coincides with the conventions tackled, and X if not. You have 5 seconds to think for an answer. Are you guys ready? Come on, let's do it. Number 1. A good speech is one that ensures the participation of the audience with the speaker. Your answer? It is a check. True enough that a good speech gets the audience involved. Let's move to the second statement. The language used in the speech should be appropriate with the target audience and the topic to be discussed. What's your answer? Again, it's a check. Next, number 3. Do not repeat words as they may sound boring to the listeners. 5 seconds, go! It's a check. Next word, the next statement, number 4. Pausing gives the audience an ample time to detect what is being emphasized. 5 seconds starts now. Okay, what do you think is the answer? That is correct. It's a check. Let's continue. How about statement number 5? A catchy introduction should hook the audience into listening. Timer starts now. Exactly! It is another check. You are doing good, guys. We're halfway this activity. Now let's move on with sentence number 6. The body is the so-called meat of the speech. 5 seconds, Go! Alright, we give a check for this statement. Next, statement number 7. The conclusion is the finishing touch of the speech, where you aim to leave a lasting impression. You are given 5 seconds. Now. Wow! You hit it again! We give it a check mark. Let's continue with statement number 8. Eye-to-eye contact is important in communicating your message to the audience. And our mark for this number is another check. What about sentence number 9? Never let your nervousness overcome you. 5 seconds, go. Okay, what's your answer? It is a check. And lastly, let's have sentence number 10. What do you think of this statement? Body language helps communicate ideas and opinions. You have your 5 seconds now. You got it correct. Wow! You really listened and understood the lesson. Congratulations, everyone! You did a good job in learning today's lesson. And now, it's time for you to apply what you have learned today. Choose from the following topics, compose a speech, and use a gadget available for you to record it and then send it online. Your outputs will be graded according to the rubrics reflected in your activity sheets. Here is the rubric for your written speech. Please focus on the criteria so that you'll be guided accordingly. This is the rubric for your speech delivery. It will be used solely for rating your recorded speech. So good luck on your final task for this episode. Again, send it online to your English teacher. Do you have any questions about our lesson? If you have, please do not hesitate to send me a message or you could ask your English teacher. Now, before I finally end this session, let me share to you a quotation from Brian Herbert. The capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. The willingness to learn is a choice. Thank you very much for staying tuned with this episode. Again, this is your teacher broadcaster for today, Sheila Marie Di Mercado from San Julian Santa Maria High School, Moncada, Tarlac. Always stay healthy and happy. God bless everyone. Bye!
Alam niyo ba, ang Balanggiga Bells ay kinuha ng mga sundalong Amerikano bilang war trophies pagkatapos ng Balanggiga Massacre noong 1901? Matapos ang 117 years, na ibalik ng US noong December 11, 2018 ang iconic church bells sa Pilipinas. Ang church bells na ito ay naglalarawan ng kalayaan, katapangan at pananampalataya ng mga Pilipino. Alam niyo na! Yan ang Balanggiga Bells.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province, hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DCTZ Radio Pilipino Tarlac. At ngayong araw ay matutunghayan natin ang isa na namang remote live broadcast para sa pag-aaral ng isang panibagong leksyon sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8 dito lamang sa Barangay Tibag. Magandang araw! Narito naman tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigilog kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi at patuloy na pag-aaral sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako nga palang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Christy L. Castillo, at narito akong muli upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang ikalawang bahagi ng ating paksang aralin tungkol sa pandaigdigang organisasyon, pangkat at alyansa. At sa lahat ng ating mga mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitan, sa patnubay ng inyong mga magulang, kung kayo ay may nais linawin at tanungin tungkol sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito, maaari kayong mag-text sa mga numerong naka-flash sa inyong screen. At sa lahat ng ating mga tagapakinig, narito ang aking numero, 0921-25-225-24. Kaya ano pang hinihintay ninyo? At text na. At bago tayo dumako sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito, pinapaalala kong muli sa inyo ang mga dapat gawin upang magkaroon ng kaaya-ayang pakikinig at panonood sa ating remote live broadcast. Muli, dito lamang sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DCTZ Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Narito na ang mga dapat gawin. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa ating remote live broadcast. Ikalawa, ihanda ang inyong module, ballpen, at papel na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At ikatlo, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. At alam kong handang-handa na kayo para sa isa na namang panibagong talakayan. Pero bago tayo dumako sa ating panibagong paksang aralin sa araw na ito, alam kong natatandaan pa ninyo ang ating nakaraang talakayan noong nakaraang linggo tungkol sa unang bahagi ng pandaigdigang organisasyon, pangkat at alyansa. At base sa lahat ng aking tekstong ipinaliwanag noong nakaraang linggo, narito ang mga natutunan ninyo. mga tanyag na pandaigdigang organisasyon at mga pang-ekonomikong organisasyon at trading blocks. Natutunan ninyo mga tanyag na pandaigdigang organisasyon katulad ng mga sumusunod: ang European Union, ang Organization of Islamic Cooperation or OIC, ang Organization of American States or OAS, at ang Association of Southeast Asian Nations or ang tinatawag nating ASEAN. Natutunan din ninyo mga tinatawag na pang-ekonomikong organisasyon at trading blocks katulad ng mga sumusunod: World Bank, International Monetary Fund or IMF, at ang World Trade Organization or WTO. Maliban sa mga nabanggit ko, natutunan din ninyo ang mga sumusunod. Ekonomiko, nagpapalaganap ito sa kunwaring tulong tungo sa pagpapaunlad ng kalagayang pangkabuhayan ng bansa. Kultural, na bago ang mga likas na pananaw at paniniwala ng mga bansa. May mahalagang papel na ginampanan ng mga pandaigdigang organisasyon, hakbang tungo sa kapayapaan at kaunlaran ng mga bansang kasapi nito. Ang Unyong Europeo ay isang pang-ekonomiko at pampolitikal na unyon ng 27 malalayang bansa. Ang
Kabahagi mo.
Radyo Pilipino.
Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo.
Kabahagi mo.
Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYN 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radyo Pilipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air, and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com.
RadyoPilipino.com.
Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy.
Kabahagi mo.
Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province, hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at DCTZ Radio Pilipino Tarlac. At ngayong araw ay matutunghayan natin ang isa na namang remote live broadcast para sa pag-aaral ng isang panibagong leksyon sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8 dito lamang sa Barangay Tibag. Magandang araw! Narito naman tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigilog kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi at patuloy na pag-aaral sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako nga palang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Christy L. Castillo, At narito ako muli upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang ikalawang bahagi ng ating paksang aralin tungkol sa pandaigdigang organisasyon, pangkat at alyansa. At sa lahat ng ating mga mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitan, sa patnubay ng inyong mga magulang, kung kayo ay may nais linawin at tanungin tungkol sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito, maaari kayong mag-text sa mga numerong naka-flash sa inyong screen. At sa lahat ng ating mga tagapakinig, narito ang aking numero, 0921-25-225-24. Kaya ano pang hinihintay ninyo? At text na. At bago tayo dumako sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito, pinapaalala kong muli sa inyo ang mga dapat gawin upang magkaroon ng kaaya-ayang pakikinig at panonood sa ating remote live broadcast. Muli, dito lamang sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at DCTZ Radio, Pilipino Tarlac. Narito na ang mga dapat gawin. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportabling lugar habang nakasubaybay sa ating remote live broadcast. Ikalawa, ihanda ang inyong module, ballpen, at papel na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At ikatlo, iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang tatalakayin. At alam kong handang-handa na kayo para sa isa na namang panibagong talakayan. Pero bago tayo dumako sa ating panibagong paksang aralin sa araw na ito, alam kong natatandaan pa ninyo ang ating nakaraang talakayan noong nakaraang linggo tungkol sa unang bahagi ng pandaigdigang organisasyon, pangkat at alyansa. At base sa lahat ng aking tekstong ipinaliwanag noong nakaraang linggo, narito ang mga natutunan ninyo. Mga tanyag na pandaigdigang organisasyon at mga pang-ekonomikong organisasyon at trading blocks. Natutunan ninyo ang mga tanyag na pandaigdigang organisasyon katulad ng mga sumusunod: ang European Union, ang Organization of Islamic Cooperation or OIC, ang Organization of American States or OAS, at ang Association of Southeast Asian Nations or ang tinatawag nating ASEAN. Natutunan din ninyo mga tinatawag na pang-ekonomikong organisasyon at trading blocks, katulad ng mga sumusunod: World Bank, International Monetary Fund or IMF, at ang World Trade Organization or WTO. Maliban sa mga nabanggit ko, natutunan din ninyo ang mga sumusunod. Ekonomiko, nagpapalaganap ito sa kunwaring tulong tungo sa pagpapaunlad ng kalagayang pangkabuhayan ng bansa. Kultural, na bago ang mga likas na pananaw at paniniwala ng mga bansa. May mahalagang papel na ginampanan ng mga pandaigdigang organisasyon, hakbang tungo sa kapayapaan at kaunlaran ng mga bansang kasapi nito. Ang Unyong Europeo ay isang pang-ekonomiko at pampolitikal na unyon ng 27 malalayang bansa. Ang Samahan ng mga Estadong Amerikano ay isang pandaigdigang samahang nakabase sa Washington, D.C., Estados Unidos. Mayroon itong 35 kasaping nagsasariling estado ng Amerika. Natutunan din ninyo na ang OIC ay isang international na organisasyon ng 57 bansa. Ito ay samahan ng mga bansang Muslim. Ang kapisanan ng mga bansa sa Timog Silangang Asya o kilala bilang ASEAN ay isang organisasyong geopolitikal, ekonomikal at pangkultura ng mga bansa sa Timog Silangang Asya. At bago tayo dumako sa pagtatalakay ng ikalawang bahagi ng ating paksang araling tungkol sa pandaigdigang organisasyon, pangkat at alyansa, tayo ay magkakaroon muna ng isang gawain. Pero sa araw na ito, kayo ay gagabayan ng ating Most Essential Learning Competency para na naman sa isang panibagong aralin. Napapahalagahan ng bahaging ginagampanan ng mga pandaigdigang organisasyon sa pagsusulong ng pandaigdigang kapayapaan. Muli, huwag kakalimutan ang ating Most Essential Learning Competency para sa pag-aaral ng ikalawang bahagi ng paksang-araling tungkol sa pandaigdigang organisasyon, pangkat at alyansa. At ngayon ay magkakaroon tayo ng isang gawain bago tayo dumako sa ating talakayan. Narito ang panuto ng inyong napakasimpleng gawain. Tukuyin kung anong organisasyon ang tinutukoy ng bawat logo o larawan ng gusali. Handa na ba kayo para sa isang gawain para sa araw na ito? Sa lahat ng ating mga tagapaginig at lahat ng nakasubaybay sa remote live broadcast, maaari ninyong i-type ang inyong sagot sa ating comment box section. Para sa unang bilang, ang nakikita ninyo ay logo ng isang samahan. At kayo ay bibigyan ko ng 3 segundo para masagot ang bawat bilang. At ang tamang sagot ay European Union. Ang nakita ninyo ay ang logo ng samahang European Union. Sa mga nakakuha ng tamang sagot sa ating unang bilang, kayo ay binabati ko. At dumako na tayo sa susunod. At ang tamang sagot ay Organization of American States. Muli, binabati ko ang nakakuha ng tamang sagot. Ikatlong bilang. At ang logong ito ay tumutukoy sa Organization of Islamic Cooperation. Dumako na tayo sa susunod. At ang tamang sagot ay mukhang alam ninyo ang tamang sagot. Association of Southeast Asian Nations o nakalagay sa kanyang logo na ASEAN at kabilang dito ang bansang Pilipinas. Susunod. Ano kayang gusali ito? Ang gusaling ito ay kung saan matatagpuan ang World Bank. Susunod, isa na namang gusali. At ang gusaling nakikita ninyo sa inyong screen ay ang gusali ng IMF or International Monetary Fund. At para sa pinakahuling bilang ng inyong napakasimpleng gawain sa araw na to. At mula sa kanyang logo, alam niyo na ang tamang sagot. At ang tamang sagot ay ang WTO o ang World Trade Organization. Magaling dahil naisa ninyo o nagawa ninyong maisa-isa ang mga pandaigdigang organisasyon sa pamamagitan ng mga larawan ng logo at gusaling aking pinakita. Tandaan na ang mga nasabing organisasyon ay may mahalagang gampanin sa pagkakamit natin ng tinatawag na pandaigdigang kaunlaran. At maliban sa mga nabanggit kong mga organisasyon, marami pang organisasyong internasyonal ang nilikha upang patatagin ang kooperasyon ng mga bansa at magtaguyod ng kaunlaran. Dahil isa yan sa mga layunin ng pandaigdigang organisasyon, pangkat at alyansa ang magkaroon ng kapayapaan o pandaigdigang kapayapaan at kooperasyon ng mga bansang kasapi nito. At ngayon ay pag-uusapan natin ang iba pang organisasyong pandaigdig. Handa na ba kayo para sa isa na namang panibagong aralin? At tayo nang magsisimula. May mga samahang regional din na bumubuo ng tinatawag nating trade blocks. Ano nga ba ang trade blocks? Ang trade blocks ay isang kasunduan ng mga bansang kadalasan ay magkakaanib sa isang samahang regional na naglalayong bawasan, iliin o paliitin o tanggalin ang mga taripa at mga hadlang sa taripa sa pamamagitan ng mga miyembrong bansa. Ngayon ay alam nyo na kung anong ibig sabihin natin sa tinatawag na trade blocs. Ang pinakaunang organisasyon na ating tatalakayin ay ang tinatawag nating AFTA or ang ASEAN Free Trade Area o ang Sonang Malayang Kalakalan ng ASEAN. Ano nga ba ang layunin ng AFTA? Ito ay isang kasunduan ng hanay ng pangkalakalan ng kaisipan ng mga bansa sa Timog Silangang Asya na nagtaguyod ng pampagawa ang pampuok ng tinatawag nating local manufacturing sa lahat ng mga bansa sa ASEAN. Muli, yan ang tinatawag nating AFTA. Meron tayong tinatawag na mga tahasang mithiin ng AFTA. Ang mga tahasang mithiin ng AFTA ay makamit ang mga sumusunod. Una, palakihin ang hangganan bilang batayang pamproduksyon sa pandaigdigang pamilihan sa pamamagitan ng pag-awas sa loob ng ASEAN ng mga taripa at walang taripa. Pangalawa ay akitin ang maraming panlabas na tuwirang pamumuhay sa ASEAN. Yan ay ang mga tahasang mithiin ng AFTA. Susunod ay ang tinatawag nating NAFTA o ang North American Free Trade Agreement. Makikita ninyo sa inyong screen ang logo ng nasabing organisasyon o kasunduan. Ito ay isang kasunduan na nilagdaan ng Canada, Mexico, at United States na lumilikha ng trilateral trade bloc sa North America. Ito ay nagbigay bias noong 1994 na nagbigay daan sa pagkakabuo ng isang trade bloc na maituturing na may pinakamataas na pinagsama-samang purchasing power party sa GDP. Yan ay ang NAFTA or ang North American Free Trade Agreement. Susunod ay ang tinatawag nating Asia-Pacific Economic Cooperation or ang APEC. At makikita nyo sa inyong screen ang logo ng nasabing organisasyon. Ano nga ba ang APEC? Ito ay isang organisasyong binubuo ng 20 bansa at isang rehiyong administratibo. Ang mga kasabing bansa ay nagpupulong upang maiayos ang kanilang ugnayang pangkabuhayan. Isinusulong din ng organisasyon ang pagkakaroon ng kaunlarang pang-ekonomiya, kooperasyon, kalakalan at pamumuhunan sa rehiyon ng Asia-Pacific. Tampok ang programa ng APEC na tinatawag nilang 3 Pillars of APEC. Ano-ano nga ba ang mga tinatawag nating 3 Pillars of APEC? Una ay ang liberalisasyon ng kalakalan at pamumuhunan. Pangalawa ay ang pagpapabilis at pagpapadali ng negosyo. At ikatlo ay ang tulungang pangkabuhayan at pangteknikal. Sa aking tekstong mga ipinaliwanag, natutunan ninyo ang mga sumusunod na paksang aralin. Iba pang organisasyong pandaigdigan o iba pang pandaigdigang organisasyon. At bago tayo dumako sa pagsasagot ng inyong gawain sa araw na ito, muli isa-isahin natin ang mga mahalagang impormasyong aking tinalakay tungkol sa nabanggit na paksang aralin tungkol sa iba pang pandaigdigang organisasyon. Ito na ang mga dapat tandaan tungkol sa mga paksang aralin na tinalakay natin sa araw na ito. Una, Bukod sa mga pandaigdigang organisasyon, marami pang organisasyong international ang nilikha upang patatagin ang kooperasyon ng mga bansa at magtaguyod ng kaunlaran. Pangalawa sa inyong natutunan ay nilikha ang iba pang organisasyong pandaigdig upang magbigay tulong sa pananalapi, magbigay kalayaan sa kalakalang international, mamahala sa pandaigdigang sistema ng pananalapi. Ikatlo, may mga samahang regional din na bumuo ng trade blocs. Pang-apat, ilan pa sa mga nilikhang organisasyong pandaigdig ay ang ASEAN Free Trade Area or AFTA, ang North American Free Trade Agreement o NAFTA, at ang Asia Pacific Economic Cooperation o APEC. Panglima sa inyong natutunang teksto, ang AFTA ay nagtaguyod ng mga pampagawaang pampuok o tinatawag nating local manufacturing sa lahat ng bansa sa ASEAN. Pang-anim, ang AFTA ay may dalawang mithiin na nais makamit. Ang NAFTA naman ay isang kasunduan na nilagdaan ng Canada, Mexico, at United States na lumikha ng trilateral trade bloc sa North America. Pangwalo sa inyong natutunan, ang APEC ay isang organisasyong binubuo ng 20 bansa at isang rehiyong administratibo. Ikasyam, mayroong tinatawag na 3 pillars of APEC. At balikan natin ang mga tinatawag nating kabilang sa 3 pillars of APEC. Una, liberalisasyon ng kalakalan at pamumuhunan. Pangalawa, pagpapabilis at pagpapadali ng negosyo. At ikatlo, tulungang pangkabuhayan at pangteknikal. At pinakahuli sa inyong natutunan, mahalaga ang mga pandaigdigang organisasyon sa pagsusulong ng kapayapaan, kaunlaran at pagkakaisa. Muli, yan ay ang mga tekstong inyong natutunan tungkol sa ating paksang-araling iba pang pandaigdigang organisasyon. Ngayon ay handa ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen para sa inyong gawain. Isulat ang inyong pangalan, antas at pangkat at petsa ngayong araw. At sa lahat ng mga mag-aaral na mayroong learning activity sheets, maaaring pakilabas lamang ang mga iyon. At para sa ating gawain sa araw na ito, tignan natin kung natatandaan pa ninyo ang ating nagawang talakayan. Ang ating panuto, basahin mabuti ang bawat tanong. Isulat ang titik ng tamang sagot sa bawat bilang. Handa na ba kayo? At kayo ay bibigyan ko lamang ng 3 segundo para sagutin ang bawat bilang. At ngayon ay alam kong handang-handa na kayo. At atin ang sisimulan ang inyong maikling pagsusulit. Muli sa lahat ng ating mga tagapakinig at taga-subaybay ng remote live broadcast, maaari din ninyong i-type ang inyong sagot sa ating comment box section. Ngayon ay atin ang sisimulan para sa unang bilang. Lahat ng sumusunod ay kabilang sa 3 pillars of APEC maliban sa isa. A. Pagpapabilis at pagpapadali ng pagninegosyo. B. Tulungang pangkabuhayan at pangteknikal. C. Liberalisasyon ng kalakalan at pamumuhunan. And letter D. Pagpapatatag ng politika sa bansa. Muli kayo may 3 segundo para sagutin ito. At ang tamang sagot ay letter D, pagpapatatag ng politika sa bansa. Sa lahat na nakakuha ng tamang sagot sa ating unang bilang ng inyong maikling pagsusulit, kayo ay binabati ko. Dumako na tayo sa susunod na bilang. Ito ay isang kasunduan ng hanay na pangkalakalan ng kapisanan ng mga bansa sa Timog Silangang Asya na nagtataguyod ng local manufacturing. A. Trade blocs. B. AFTA. C. NAFTA. Or letter D. APEC. At ang inyong 3 segundo ay magsisimula na. At ang tamang sagot ay B. AFTA. Para sa ikatlong bilang, ilan ang bumubuo sa pillars of APEC? A. 2. B. 3. C. 4. Letter D. 5. At ang tamang sagot ay letter B. 3. Dumako na tayo sa ika-4 na bilang. Ito ay isang kasunduan na nilagdaan ng Canada, Mexico at United States na lumilikha ng trilateral trade blocs sa North America. A. Trade blocs. B. AFTA. C. NAFTA. Letter D. APEC. At ang tamang sagot ay letter C. NAFTA. Sa mga nakakakuha ng tamang sagot mula sa ika-unang bilang hanggang sa ika-4 na bilang, kayo ay binabati ko. Ngayon naman ay dumako tayo sa ika-5 bilang. Bakit mahalaga ang organisasyong pandaigdig? Letter A, dahil ito ang nagbibigay ng grasya at pag-asa sa mga kasabing bansa. Letter B, dahil ito ang nagbibigay hudyat kung kailan dapat salakayin ang kaaway ng bansa. Letter C, dahil pinagbubuklod nito ang mga bansa, pinapanatili ang kapayapaan at pagkakaisa. Or letter D, dahil ito ay nagiging paraan ng isang bansang makapangyarihan upang pamunuan ang mga bansang sako. At ang tamang sagot ay letter C, dahil pinagbubuklod nito ang mga bansa, pinapanatili ang kapayapaan at pagkakaisa. At para sa inyong takdang aralin, muli binabati ko ang lahat na nakakuha ng mga tamang sagot sa ating maikling pagsusulit. Sa mga hindi naman nakakuha ng mataas na score, maaari pa kayong makabawi sa ating susunod na gawain. At para sa inyong takdang aralin, gawain 6, tiyakin mo, at ito ay nasa pahina 12 ng inyong module 6. Tiyakin na maipapasa ninyo ang sagot sa inyong guro sa Araling Panipunang Grade 8 sa pamamagitan ng Messenger o sa inyong Google Classroom account. At isang panibagong leksyon na naman ang ating natapos na talakayin, at ako ay labis na natutuwa sa ipinakita ninyong kasipagan at pakikinig mula sa pinakaunang paksa hanggang sa pinakahuli. At bago tayo magtapos sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito, ako ay mag-iiwan ng isang kataga mula kay Henry Ford na siyang naging founder ng Ford Motor Company na nagsasabing, coming together is a beginning. Keeping together is progress. And working together is success. Ang lahat ay kailangan makibahagi at makiisa sa pagkakamit at pagsusulong ng kapayapaan, kaunlaran at pagkakaisa. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang lahat ng mga natandaan ninyo sa ating leksyon sa araw na ito at subukan ninyo itong ibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8 para sa school year 2021 at 2022. At sa pamamagitan ng proyekto ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province, ang Aral TarlakHenyo sa tulong ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DCTZ Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Kami ay lubos na nasisiyahan sa pagbabahagi ng aming kaalaman sa mga kabataang itinuturing naming pag-asa ng bayan. Sana ay patuloy kayong magsumikap sa pag-aaral sa kabila ng hamon ng panahon ng COVID-19 pandemic. Tandaan na mahal namin kayo at ang gagawin namin ang aming makakaya sa pagtupad ng aming sinumpaang pangako sa bayan bilang inyong dakilang guro. Muli, ako inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Christy L. Castillo, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa. Magandang araw sa lahat at hanggang sa muli.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler,
95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan.
This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM.
Kabahagi mo.
Radyo Pilipino.
Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com.
RadyoPilipino.com.
Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy.
Kabahagi mo.
Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Ginanita ng probinsya ng Tarlac ang Pride Month kamakailan kung saan nagkaroon ng pagandahan ng mga costume o outfit. Alinsunod ito sa inisyatiba ni Governor Susan Yap upang hikayati ng mga miyembro ng LGBTQIA+ community na ipakita ang kanilang mga artistic side.
Sa lahat po ng ating mga minamahal na miyembro ng LGBTQIA+++, malugod po ang aking pagbati ng isang makahulugang pagdiriwang ng ating Pride Month.
Ibinida ng mga LGBTQIA+ community ang mga makukulay na kasuotan na inspired sa kanilang mga iniidolo. Masayang nagpasalamat naman ng 21 anyos na si John Avenido kay Governor Susan Yap sa pagkilala sa mga miyembro ng LGBTQIA+ community.
Kay Gov, sobrang thank you po kasi pinag-isa-isa niyo po kami lahat ng mga LGBT community dito sa Tarlac.
Nagbigay din ito ng mensahe sa mga batang parte ng LGBTQIA+ community.
Sa mga batang LGBT na nanonood, lahat ng nangyayari ngayon, matuto kayo, makinig kayo, para sa susunod na henerasyon hindi na kayo mag-suffer gaya ng mga nauna sa atin.
Happy Pride Month!
Ang aktibidad na ito ay ginunita bilang suporta at pagkilala sa mga miyembro ng LGBTQIA+ community sa probinsya ng Tarlac na sumasalamin sa kalayaan, pagkakapantay-pantay at mapanghamong kultura ng lipunan. Para sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, ako si Razel Espirito, nagbabalita.
Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. It's a real joy and pleasure and privilege to be here with you this afternoon on this momentous occasion. Especially so since it's the 77th commencement exercise for this distinguished university. Ang sabi nga, ang pagsasaka ay hindi para sa duwag, hindi para sa tamad, hindi para sa mahina ang loob. Kamtangan ng ating mga ninuno, magtanim ay hindi biro.
Ilan lang yan sa mga iniwan na salita ni Senator Amy Marcos para sa pagbisita nito sa Tarlac Agricultural University. Nagsilbing guest speaker si Senator Amy ng kakatapos lang na 77th Commencement Exercise and Recognition Program kung saan sentro ng kanyang mensahe sa mga graduates ang kahalagahan ng ginagampanang tungkulin ng mga magsasaka sa pag-unlad ng isang bansa.
Congratulations sa mga graduates. Unang-una, napakaswerte nyo no, nakapasok kayo sa Tarlac Agricultural University, isa sa pinakasikat sa Pilipinas, hindi lang sa probinsya. At bilib na bilib ako sa smart technologies ninyo at sana kumalat at umusbong sa buong Pilipinas ang ginagawa ninyo rito. Inaasahan ko na yung mga graduates ang siyang magpapaunlad ng ating kinabukasan. Apakadami ng problema sa agrikultura. Kaya't kinakailangan natin ang ating mga kabataan. Nalaing estudyante dito, mag-aaral. And congratulations of course to the parents who have really accomplished a great deal by sending their kids to school. So congratulations to everyone all around, and we're counting on you for the future of agriculture in the Philippines.
Kasama ng senadora sa pagdalo ay sina Governor Susan Yap, Mayantok Mayor June Pobre at si Tarlac 1st District Congressman Jaime Coangco. Sa panayam kay Congressman Jaime, nagbigay ito ng mensahe para sa mga graduates.
Make sure to do your best. Life may not be always as you plan it, but wherever God decides to put you, just do your best, give your 100% all of the time, and you will be rewarded in the end with success. And that I assure you. So congratulations po ulit.
Samantala, nagpahayag naman ng pagbati para sa mga fellow graduates nito ang class valedictorian na si Hannah May M. Season.
Sa buong batch ng TAU 2023 graduates, I'm so proud of you guys and I'm so happy sa narating natin, and I'm very thankful sa family ko kasi they really fueled my ambition and my eagerness to do this. Hindi ko man ginaw talaga maging class valedictorian, hindi ko yan sinet, pero lagi ko lang ginagawa yung best ko since first year. Kaya kung sino mang makakakita or makakanood nito and gusto ninyong maging class valedictorian in the near future, kahit hindi nyo i-goal, basta always do your best.
Si Hannah ay nagtapos ng kursong Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in Mathematics.
Congratulations, TAU graduates!
Bagamat sinubok ng panahon at pandemya, hindi nagpatinag si Hannah at ang ilang libong nagsipagtapos sa araw na yon na masungkit ang kani-kanilang mga diploma. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Bahagi mo.
Radyo Pilipino.
Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo.
Kabahagi mo.
Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy.
Kabahagi mo.
Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Handa ka na bang pumasok sa mundo ng sports? Kung ready ka na, welcome sa headquarters ng Usapang Sports. Sports Minded. Saksihan ang inspiring, unfiltered moments kasama ang mga paborito mong athletes and sports legends at ang mga secrets to win mula mismo sa mga bigating coaches. Sports Minded. Uplifting stories. Breathtaking adventures. And real-life conversations on and off the court. This is your exclusive access to the celebrities of sports. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sabado, alas 11 ng umaga sa Radyo Pilipino at alas 12 ng tanghali sa 1FM. Mapapanood rin sa Radyo Pilipino at 1FM Facebook pages. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May na-miss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air
And online.
Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air, mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Good afternoon, learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcasting live over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Ginalyn C. Paliorina, your teacher broadcaster who will be with you in your exciting moment of today's lesson. I hope that you are in good health condition today and a positive outlook in life. At the end of this lesson, you are expected to identify recycled product and enumerate the reasons of recycling, demonstrate and create a recycled product, and practice good working habits. At this point, make sure you are seated comfortably, geared with your paper, pen, compendium of notes, learning activity sheets, and of course, with a ready and active mind. Do you still remember our last lesson? Yes, last time we talked about the transferring of designs. The embroidery design you choose reflects who you are or the purpose for which your project is done. We discussed also there are several ways of transferring design on fabric. Can you enumerate the different ways of transferring design? Your answer is correct. Very good. These are ironing, tracing, and stamping. I hope that you are already listened, watch, and actively participate in our lesson. Let us begin our new lesson. Please listen carefully, and as the discussion goes on and later on, you will have a short quiz and you will create your own design recycle. What does symbol mean? You are correct. It is recycling. What is recycling? Very good. Recycling is the process of converting waste materials into new materials and objects. The recyclability of a material depends on its ability to reacquire the properties it has in its virgin or original state. Garbage disposal is one of the biggest problems we Filipinos face. There are so many things we waste, throw away, burn, or just take for granted, and yet the sophisticated first world technology for waste processing is not within our reach. Instead of throwing away the scraps we have at home and waste them totally, we can be more imaginative, creative, and resourceful person by seeing potential in waste materials. There is truth in saying that there is cash in trash. All we need is a little entrepreneurship, skill, and a lot of concern for environment. Let us now discuss the reasons for recycling. First, recycling helps our climate problems and global warming. Recycling is beneficial to the climate crisis in two main ways: by limiting the amount of raw materials being used and limiting the amount of waste going into landfills. What are the other reasons for recycling? Very good. Exactly. It saves energy. Recycling saves energy in the production of new products. For example, recycled paper saves space and water. Another reason for recycling is it reduces landfill. What are the other reasons for recycling? Very good. Recycling is good for economy. Recycling is an essential part of sustainable materials management approach that emphasizes the product and sustainable use of materials across their entire life cycle while minimizing their environmental impact. What are the other reasons for recycling? Very good, you are correct. Another reason for recycling is it reduces the use of toxic chemicals. Why does recycling reduces pollution? You are correct. Nice answer. By saving energy, recycling reduces the air pollution caused by burning fossil fuels such as coal, oil, and natural gas, which greatly contribute to the largest amount of energy generated. Another reason for recycling is it saves you money. How may recycle save you money? Very good. Recycling allows you to save money by having you buy new things. Another reason for recycling is create jobs. Why does recycling create jobs? You are correct. It also creates the opportunity for additional job industries and overall strengthens our economy. According to the article titled, More Jobs, Less Pollution. If 75% of the nation applies recycled materials, there would be 2.3 million more jobs available. Lastly, recycling reduces water pollution. How can recycling reduce water pollution? You are correct. According to the University of Central Oklahoma, when manufacturers use recycled paper, they cut air pollution by 73% and water pollution by 35%. Recycling still reduces 97% of the mining waste produced through manufacture of virgin resources and cuts back 86% of air pollution and 76% on water pollution. Now, I will show you the example of a recycled product, but before that, let us first enumerate the tools and materials used in sleeping mat, which is made up of drinking straw. Are you ready? There are only two things that we need in making sleeping mat: 20 packs of drinking straw and scissors. Here are the procedures in making sleeping mat. First, fold the straw into two parts. Second, cut the straw into two equal parts. Third, fold the straw. Fourth, insert the straw and form an inverted L. Fifth, insert another folded straw into the left side of inverted L. Insert another folded straw to the top. Repeat the step until you finish the sleeping mat. Take a look at the video demonstration and later on, you will also do the same procedure. Create your own recycled product made up of drinking straw. Here are the finished product made up of drinking straw. The sleeping mat you need are 20 packs of drinking straw worth 300 pesos, and your total cost of the finished product of sleeping mat is worth 1,000. Your net income is 700 and you can finish it within 3 days. Next is shoulder bag. You need only 1 pack of drinking straw worth 15 pesos and total sale cost is 100. And your net income is 85. You can finish it within 2 to 3 hours. So if you create 5 pieces in per day, your income is 425. Next is bayong bag. Your total expenses is 105. Your total net income is 245. Next is bed. Total expenses is 60. Total sale cost is 350 and your net income is 280. Another product is basket. Your total expenses is 30. Total cost is 100 and your net income is 70. Now, are you ready for your quiz? Very good. Bring 1 half sheet of paper and answer the following statement. Define the word from 1 to 5 in your own word. What is recycle? From 6 to 10, what are the recycling and reusing materials important? For your assignment, explain the benefits and importance of a gift wrap. What are the benefits and importance of a gift wrap? Send your answer on my messenger account, Ginalis Ventura Kapasag Palurina. Here are the references of our lesson for today. Alright, are you still tuned in to your favorite School on the Air? This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC 828 AM station. Don't forget to like and share our Facebook page, RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Okay, that's all for today. I hope you learned something from this afternoon session. I would like to end up by saying, in GLE, the only thing you can recycle is wasted time. I am Ginalyn C. Palurina, your teacher broadcaster for GLE Grade 8. Until next time.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
1 FM. 1 FM. This is your one.
My only one.
The only one. 1 FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one, your only one, your only one, one FM. Your only one FM.
Broadcasting live at Victoria Tarlac, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. To converge cable subscribers, you can watch us at Channel 100. I am your teacher for MAPE Grade 8, Irish Linel Cunanan Saure. Join me for 25 minutes of meaningful learning experience on air. Before we begin, I have some study tips to maximize remote learning. First, find a comfortable place that is far from noise so that you will hear me loud and clear. Next, get all the materials you will need while watching or listening to our broadcast. Get your learner's activity sheet for Health Day 4. Make sure you also have your pen and extra paper with you. Listen attentively and be interactive. You may use the comment box below if you have questions. You may also type your answers in the comment box during activity time. Lessons in Grade 8 Health for this quarter is about gateway drugs. Now, let us see if you still remember the previous lesson. Kindly get your pen and activity sheets and let us answer activity number 1. Like what I mentioned earlier, to make this session interactive, you may comment down below your answers. For this activity, you will choose the letter of the correct answer. Write the letter of your choice on the blank provided in each number in your activity sheets. Are you ready? Let us begin with item number 1. Drugs which open doors for non-drug users to try and experiment on more dangerous drugs are called A. Depressant drugs, B. Gateway drugs, C. Narcotic drugs, and D. Stimulant drugs. The correct answer is letter B. Gateway drugs. Did you get the correct answer? Very good. Now let us answer item number 2. The addictive component in cigarette and tobacco products is called A. Nicotine, B. Smoke, C. Tobacco, and D. Tar. The correct answer is letter A. Nicotine. Did you get the correct answer? Very good. Si nicotine ang may kasalanan, while quitting smoking is hard to do. Nicotine is addictive, so you crave for it. Now let us answer item number 3. It refers to the smoke that comes out of the filtered end of a cigarette and directly inhaled by smokers. A. Mainstream smoke, B. Second-hand smoke, C. Third-hand smoke, and D. Tobacco smoke. If your answer is letter A, mainstream smoke, you are correct. Good job! Moving on to item number 4. It is the law governing tobacco production, distribution, and use, known as the Tobacco Regulation Act of 2003. A. Republic Act 9565. B. Republic Act 9211. C. Republic Act 9362. And D. Republic Act 8211. For item number 4, the correct answer is letter B. Republic Act 9211, also known as the Tobacco Regulation Act of 2003. And for the last item for this activity, item number 5. It is called the beverage alcohol. This is what humans consume that intoxicates and alters the nervous system. A. Ethanol. B. Methanol. C. Salbutamol. And D. Isopropyl. If your answer is letter A, ethanol, you are correct. Very good. How well did you perform in the first activity? Kindly type your scores in the comment box. Congratulations to all learners who got 5. You are excellent. I am happy that you still remember the previous lesson. Today is the last episode for Grade 8 Health and also the last episode for MAPE for this school year. For this session, we are going to recall and summarize the lessons in health from first quarter to fourth quarter. Let us see if you still remember them all. Let us begin with the first quarter. The content standards for first quarter health is as follows. The learner demonstrates understanding of human sexuality and managing sexuality-related issues for a healthy life. The performance standards. The learner appropriately manages sexually related issues through responsible and informed decisions. As you continue to grow and develop, it is important that you know how to manage the crucial aspects of your personality, your sexual health. In this quarter, it helped you understand the concept of gender and human sexuality. It also enhanced your decision-making skills to help you manage sexuality-related concern. Now let us answer activity number 2 to see if you still remember the lessons about human sexuality. For this activity, you will choose the letter of the correct answer. Write the letter of your choice on the blank provided in each number in your activity sheets. You may also comment down your answers. Are you ready? Let us begin with item number 1. It refers to biological basis of being male or female. A. Gender. B. Human sexuality. C. Gender equality. And D. Sex. The correct answer is letter D. Sex. Sex determines your reproductive functions. Item number 2. It is a social concept on how men and women should think, feel, and act. A. Gender. B. Human sexuality. C. Sex. And D. Gender equality. The correct answer is letter A. Gender. According to World Health Organization, gender refers to the characteristics of women, men, girls, and boys that are socially constructed. As a social construct, gender varies from society to society and can change over time. Next, item number 3. It permits man and woman equal enjoyment of human rights. A. Human sexuality. B. Gender role. C. Gender equality. And D. Humanitarian. The correct answer is letter C, gender equality. Item number 4. It will help you make decisions based on your needs and desires. A, decision. B, decision-making skills. C, good decision. And D, refusal skill. The correct answer is letter B, decision-making skills. Remember, you will not arrive at a good decision if you lack decision-making skills. Moving on to item number 5. It is a way to say no to something that you don't want to do. A, decision. B, and D, life skill. The correct answer is letter B, refusal skill. Refusal skill is one of the skills na sa personal kong opinyon, napakahalaga nito na matutunan. Abuse can happen when you do not know how to say no. In this quarter, sexuality is defined as total self. How you look, how you think, how you interact, the way you feel about yourself and others, and the way you value relationships. Healthy sexuality encompasses the following characteristics: self-love, self-knowledge, self-confidence, self-respect, and self-expression. Healthy sexuality means taking high sense of responsibility for all your actions, since this can affect self-esteem, decision-making, and behavior. Kaya nabigyan ng emphasis in this quarter ang decision-making. Decision comes with the responsibility of the choice you make or act upon. Bakit kailangang pag-aralan ang human sexuality? Education for human sexuality deals with the formation of virtuous habits, right attitudes, and integration of positive values. It is also through education for human sexuality that we identified some issues and problems regarding human sexuality that result from poor decisions and unhealthy practices. And these are the sexually transmitted infections like HIV or AIDS. I hope you are learning a lot in our lesson. For those who have just tuned in, you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. You can also watch us live via Converge Cable, Channel 100. This is your teacher broadcaster for Health Grade 8, Ma'am Irish Rinel Saure. Moving on to Health Quarter 2. The content standards for this quarter is as follows. Demonstrates an understanding of responsible parenthood for a healthy family life. And the performance standards The learner makes informed and values-based decisions in preparation for responsible parenthood. Time to answer activity number 3. Supply the missing letters on each item to decipher the word. A hint is provided in each item. To those who are watching our live broadcast via Facebook, kindly type your answer in the comment box. Number 1. It is a social activity which involves 2 or more people generally assessing each other's suitability for a potential relationship. If your answer is dating, you are correct. Number 2. A lifelong partnership of a man and a woman, 2 unique individuals who understand, respect, care, and love each other. The correct answer is marriage. Item number 3. The reproductive process wherein the male gamete and female gamete unite to form a new single cell. What do you think is the correct answer? Fertilization is correct. Next, item number 4. The smallest integral unit of the society. The correct answer is family. Last item number 5. It is defined as the will, ability, and commitment of parents to respond to the needs and aspirations of the family and children, more particularly through family planning. The correct answer is responsible parenthood. Let me know your scores using the chat box. This quarter is about responsible parenthood and family life. When to start a family, how to start a family, what are your duties and responsibilities to your family. It begins with courtship, dating, engagement, then marriage. Courtship is the period where a couple gets to know each other and decide if there will be an engagement or such agreement. Dating is a social activity which involves 2 or more people generally assessing each other's suitability for a potential relationship. The word date of a time and date of meeting. Dating is a form of courtship. The types of dating are standard date, double date, and group date. Engagement is the period of time between a marriage proposal and the marriage itself. According to the Family Code of the Philippines, marriage is a special contract of permanent union between a man and a woman entered into in accordance with law for the establishment of conjugal and family life. It is the foundation of the family and an inviolable social institution, meaning never to be broken, infringed, or dishonored. Choose your lifetime partner carefully, for he or she will either bring you happiness or misery. Walang may gusto ng misery, kaya advice lang, piliing maigi at kilalaning mabuti. That is the importance of courting, dating, and engagement. After marriage, here comes pregnancy and prenatal care. And of course, responsible parenthood. Take a look at the editorial sent data from the Philippine Statistics Authority. According to Population Commission, the Philippines has recorded a 7% increase in births among girls aged 15 and below in 2019. 2,411 girls considered as very young adolescents aged 10 to 14 gave birth or almost 7 every day. Huwag nating inormalize ang teenage pregnancy at sasabihin pa na feeling blessed ka kasi buntis ka. Buntis ka or magiging teen parent ka kasi you made poor decisions in life without considering the consequences of your actions. Ano ang ending? Ipapasa sa magulang ang responsibilidad kasi ikaw mismo hindi mo pa kayang itaguyod ang sarili. Ang ganitong sitwasyon ay posibleng magdudulot ng kahirapan. The primary responsibility of parents is to provide their children physical care, economic security, inculcating discipline, social competence, opportunities for education and self-development, training for responsible citizenship, and adulthood. Moving on to third quarter. The content standard for this quarter is to demonstrate understanding of principles in the prevention and control of communicable diseases for the attainment of individual wellness. As learners, you are expected to consistently demonstrate personal responsibility and healthful practices in the prevention and control of communicable diseases. Let us now answer activity number 4. Write true if the statement is correct and false if the statement is incorrect. Number 1. Pathogens are tiny microorganisms that infect or invade the body and attack body cells and tissues. The correct answer is true. Number 2. Diseases caused by the direct and indirect spread of pathogens from one person to another are called non-communicable diseases. The correct answer is false. Number 3. Coronavirus 2019, influenza, chickenpox, measles, and dengue are examples of communicable diseases. The correct answer is true. Number 4. The World Health Organization is the leading health organization in the world. The correct answer is true. Number 5. The Department of Education is an agency that raises awareness to the different communicable diseases. The correct answer is true. Kindly type your score in the comment box. Disease prevention and control is a very important health concern because it affects the quality of life. Communicable diseases not only threaten the sick person, but also his or her family and the society in general. Thus, protecting ourselves and our families from diseases is both personal and social responsibility. Communicable diseases are caused by pathogens, bacteria, virus, protozoa, fungi, and parasites. Examples of communicable diseases are COVID-19, HIV, AIDS, tuberculosis, measles, and mumps. Communicable diseases can transfer from person to another by means of direct or indirect contact. There are 4 stages of infection: incubation, prodromal stage, clinical or illness stage, convalescent stage. This quarter, we also identified government agencies responsible for the prevention and control of communicable diseases: World Health Organization, Department of Health, and Food and Drugs Administration. For fourth quarter in health, content standards, the learner demonstrates understanding of factors that influence cigarette and alcohol use and strategies for prevention and control. As learners, you are expected to demonstrate personal responsibility in the prevention of cigarette and alcohol use through the promotion of a healthy lifestyle. We already answered review questions for gateway drugs in the first activity. To sum it up, gateway drugs are cigarette and alcohol. There are 3 smokes emitted in cigarette: mainstream smoke, second-hand smoke, and the third-hand smoke. Ethanol is also called the beverage alcohol. Examples are beer, wine, and spirits. Both cigarette smoking and excessive drinking have negative impact to one's health like cancer, high blood pressure, and cirrhosis. There you have it, the lessons in grade 8 health. For the final activity, write a short paragraph about the significant lessons you learned in health grade 8 and how are you going to apply this in life. The rubrics for scoring is as follows. Advanced 90 to 100%, well-written and very organized, excellent grammar mechanics, and clear and concise statements, excellent effort and presentation with detail. Demonstrate a thorough understanding of the topics. Proficient, 85 to 89%, writes fairly clear, good grammar mechanics, good presentation and organization, sufficient effort and details. Approaching proficiency, 80 to 84%, minimal effort, minimal grammar mechanics, fair presentation, few sorting details. And developing, 75 to 79%, somewhat unclear, shows little effort, poor grammar mechanics, confusing and choppy, incomplete sentences, no organization of thoughts. To all listeners of DZTC 828, viewers of RTV Tarlac Channel 26, and Converge Cable Channel 100, I do hope that you completed answering your activity sheets. You may now submit your answer sheet to your respective MAPE teachers. Should you have questions and clarifications, feel free to ask your MAPE teacher via chat, text, or call. I am wishing and praying that this pandemic will end soon so we can enjoy school. Nakakamiss na ang tawanan, minsan may iyakan din. Ang kaingayan sa classroom, iyong turuan kung sino ang maglilinis at late sa flag ceremony. Alam ko, miss na din ninyo. Before I end my broadcast, my sincere gratitude to our supervisor in MAPE, Ma'am Dalan Ayroy, our principal, Sir Angel M. Villamin, my MAPE family at Victoria National High School headed by Ma'am Jane Eluzon, also to Sir Deo, our school guidance counselor, thank you for the warm accommodation. To DZTC Technical Working Group, the ICT Group, and on behalf of the teacher broadcasters in health, Sir Jonathan Aquino, Ma'am Sheila Tayag, Ma'am Melanie Paet, Ma'am Juliana Razon, and Ma'am Erica Joy Cardona, maraming salamat sa lahat po ng bumubuo ng Project Shine. Being a teacher broadcaster is both an honor and privilege. I am happy to serve grade 8 learners of the Division of Tarlac Province. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Irish Linel C. Saure, signing out.
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay.
Ito ang
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino.
napapakinggan on air, and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com.
Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Especially to our grade 9 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Streaming live also via Facebook page of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I would also like to acknowledge our viewers via Converge Cable TV, Channel 100. You are tuning in to our radio station, committed to serve quality education at the comfort of your homes. Broadcasting live here in Cebuana National High School, Pura Tarlac, via remote live broadcast. This is teacher Darlene W. Evangelista, your English 9 teacher broadcaster for this episode. To our dear listeners and viewers out there, join me for the next 25 minutes because we will be unlocking new knowledge and information that will surely be helpful to you. Our episode for today is for grade 9 English. So I am asking our grade 9 students to find a comfortable spot, far from noise, and listen carefully while participating in a fun learning activity. Be sure to have all the things you need for our lesson this afternoon. Prepare your pen and paper, your lecture notebook, and your activity sheets. As you listen and watch carefully, capture and list down the important information and ideas. Are you ready for today's lesson? I'm sure you are. Gear up, grade 9 learners, as we begin our exciting adventure with our topic for today. Our discussion for this afternoon is about the Quarter 4 MELC 2. React to a value judgment on critical issues that demand sound analysis and call for prompt actions. Our lesson focus, genre and related discourse features of a summary. After you have tuned in and listened thoroughly in our radio-based instruction, you will be able to define what a summary is, recognize the parts of a summary, and create a summary based on the text provided by following its qualities and features. This is the walkthrough of our lesson for today. What is a summary? What are the parts of a summary? Activity 1. What are the qualities and features of a summary? Activity 2 and 3. And what a summary should include and should not include. What is a summary? A summary is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of a text, with an article, book, movie, event, etc. Another definition of summary, according to the Oxford Dictionary, is a brief statement or account of the main points of something, and in our case, a text. Note, you simply report back what the writer has said, without making value judgment. Now, what are the parts of a summary? We have introduction, body, and conclusion. First, we have the introduction. A summary begins with an introductory sentence that states the text title, author, and the main point of the text as you see it. Begin with a sentence that includes proper citation of the author's name, the title of the article, and the main idea of the article. Next, we have the body. It introduces the main ideas of an article. The body is where the main ideas are developed, Sources are brought in to support them, and the overall argument is made. Each paragraph within the body should revolve around one major idea and follow the basic guidelines of a paragraph. You have topic sentence, idea, support, and wrap up. The body paragraph should cover the main supporting arguments and the evidence that the author has used to defend them. Lastly, we have the conclusion. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. Conclusions wrap up or tie together everything that's been said and give you a final chance to lay out your main ideas before the reader. For writing, in which summary is the sole purpose, here are some ideas that will help you write your conclusion. Number 1. Are there any connections or loose ends to tie up and will help your reader fully understand the points being made in this text? This is the place to put those. Number 2. This is also a good place to state or restate the things that are most important for your readers to remember after reading your summary. Number 3. You may want to simply paraphrase the author's concluding section or final main idea. Now, let's see if you understand the definition and the parts of a summary. Let's have Activity 1. Activity 1. Name it right. Directions. Read the statements carefully. Identify what is described by writing the letter corresponding to your answer in the space provided before each number. Or you may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Here are the choices. A. Summary. B. Introduction. C. Body. And letter D. Conclusion. Listen carefully as I read the statement twice, and I will give you 5 seconds to answer each statement. Let's have number 1. It is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of an article, a book, movie, event, etc. Number 1. It is a comprehensive and objective restatement of the main ideas of a text, an article, book, movie, event, etc. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter A, summary. Number 2. It introduces the main ideas of an article. Number 2. It introduces the main ideas of an article. What is your answer? You are right. The correct answer is letter C, body. Number 3. It is the overview of the article, which includes the author's name and the article's title. Number 3. It is the overview of the article, which includes the author's name and the article's title. What is your answer? Correct. The answer is letter B, introduction. Number 4. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. Number 4. It summarizes the main idea and the underlying meaning of the article. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter D, conclusion. Did you get all the correct answers? Impressive, grade 9 learners. You did a good job in identifying what is being described in each statement. Now, let's move on to the features and qualities of a summary. So what are the features of an effective summary? An effective summary captures the most important information. An effective summary is highly readable. An effective summary can stand on its own. An effective summary is faithful to the original, and an effective summary is as concise as possible. Now,
let's have the qualities of a summary. A good summary should be comprehensive, concise, coherent, and independent. A summary must be comprehensive. You should isolate all the important points in the original passage and note them down in a list. Review all the ideas on your list and include in your summary all the ones that are indispensable to the author's development of her or his thesis or main idea. A summary must be concise. Eliminate repetitions in your list, even if the author restates the same points. Your summary should be considerably shorter than the source. You are hoping to create an overview, therefore, you need not include every repetition of a point or every supporting these details. Next, a summary must be coherent. It should make sense as a piece of writing in its own right. It should not merely be taken directly from your list of notes or sound like a disjointed collection of points. Next, a summary must be independent. You are not being asked to imitate the author of the text you are writing about. On the contrary, you are expected to maintain your own voice throughout the summary. Don't simply quote the author. Instead, use your own words to express your understanding of what you have read. After all, your summary is based on your interpretation of the writer's points or ideas. However, you should be careful not to create any misinterpretation or distortion by introducing comments or criticisms of your own. To those who just tuned in, you are listening to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac, and via RTV Channel 26 Facebook Live and Converge Cable TV Channel 100. This is Ma'am Darlene W. Evangelista, your teacher broadcaster in English on the topic Features of a Summary. Now, let's apply what you have learned about the features and qualities of a summary. Let's have activity number 2. Activity 2. Some are true and some are not. This is the direction. Write true if the statement is correct and false if otherwise. You may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Number 1. An effective summary can stand on its own. Number 2. An effective summary captures the less important information. Number 3. An effective summary is as wordy as possible. Number 4. A summary must be coherent. And number 5. A summary must be comprehensive. I will give you 30 seconds to answer this. Time's up. Let's check your answers. Number 1. An effective summary can stand on its own. Is it true or false? Correct. The answer is true. An effective summary can stand on its own. Number 2. An effective summary captures the less important information. Is it true or false? Very good. The correct answer is false. An effective summary captures the most important information. Number 3. An effective summary is as wordy as possible. Is it true or false? You got it right. The answer is false. An effective summary is as concise as possible. Number 4. A summary must be coherent. Is it true or false? Very good. The answer is true. A summary must be coherent. And number 5, a summary must be comprehensive. Is it true or false? Correct. The answer is false. A summary must be comprehensive. That's it for our activity number 2. How well did you do with that? Did you get them all correctly? Very good, grade 9 learners. You are good in identifying the features and qualities of a summary. With that, let's have another activity. Activity number 3. Find my match. Directions. Read each plot summary of William Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, and then identify whether the paragraph refers to the introduction, body, and conclusion. Write A for introduction, B for body, and letter C for conclusion. Listen carefully as I read the paragraphs twice. I will give you 5 seconds to answer each paragraph. Write your answers on your activity sheets, or you may comment your answers here in our live broadcast. Number 1. The first half of the play, with jokes and love poetry, is more like a comedy. With the two teenagers, Romeo and Juliet, rush impetuously into love. But conflict, revenge, and secret plots create an intense pressure on them and lead the lovers to finally commit suicide in despair. Number 1. The first half of the play, with jokes and love poetry, is more like a comedy. Two teenagers, Romeo and Juliet, rush impetuously into love. But conflict, revenge, and secret plots create an intense pressure on them and lead the lovers to finally commit suicide in despair. What is your answer? Very good. The correct answer is letter B, body. Number 2. Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, is the world's most famous romantic tragedy. In this play, a long-lasting dispute between the Montague and Capulet family from the city of Verona causes the death of Romeo and Juliet. Number 2. Shakespeare's play, Romeo and Juliet, is the world's most famous romantic tragedy. In this play, a long-lasting dispute between the Montague and Capulet family from the city of Verona causes the death of Romeo and Juliet. What is your answer? You got it right. The correct answer is letter A, introduction. Number 3. Shakespeare compresses the action of the play to 4 days. By condensing the time frame, he indicates how the speed of events conspires to bring the two lovers to their tragic end. Conflict and implacable fate, the leading themes of the tragedy. Anticipate the play's conclusion, the death of Romeo and Juliet is a sacrifice, bringing the end to the bloody warfare between the noble families from Verona. Number 3. Shakespeare compresses the action of the play to 4 days. By condensing the time frame, he indicates how the speed of events conspires to bring two lovers to their tragic end. Conflict and implacable fate, the leading themes of the tragedy. Anticipate the play's conclusion, the death of Romeo and Juliet is a sacrifice, bringing the end to the bloody warfare between the two noble families from Verona. What is your answer? Correct. The answer is letter C, conclusion. Good job, grade 9 learners. Now, for you to be able to write a good summary, always remember this. Summary essays specifically should include an introduction, paragraph, a strong thesis statement that focuses on the main idea or purpose of the work, body paragraphs that support the thesis, and a conclusion paragraph that ties it all together. Again, always remember that summary essays specifically should include an introduction paragraph, a strong thesis statement that focuses on the main idea or purpose of the work, body paragraphs that support the thesis, and a conclusion paragraph that ties it all together. The don'ts of summaries. Summaries should not go into excessive details beyond the main ideas in the work. Summaries should not use examples, illustrations, or personal stories. Summaries should not include opinions about what you are summarizing. Summaries should not include lengthy quotes from the text. Summaries should not include phrases like "this work is about" or the awkward phrasing. Our lesson in English 9 has just ended. To add more spice, you may now start working on the activity number 4 by simply following the instructions. Directions: read the text provided below and create a summary. You make your own summary and be guided by the rubric for assessing your output. The article is entitled "What Global Warming Has in Common with COVID" by Thomas J. Phillipson. Here is the rubric that will help you use to grade your summary. We have 4 categories. We have content, organization, style. Under style, we have clarity and conciseness, and we have convictions. For content, 5 points if the summary includes only the most important information in the article. 3 points if the summary includes important information about the article. And 1 point if the summary includes some information from the article but includes some ideas that are not important. For organization, 5 points if the summary is well organized. It reflects the structure of the text. 3 points if the summary is organized and it shows an awareness of the form of the text. 1 point if the summary is not organized. For style, 5 points if the summary uses smooth, clear, and readable prose in a superior way throughout. No cliché or wordiness. It consistently uses effective words of choice. 3 points if the summary uses smooth, clear, and readable prose in a superior way throughout most of the paper. Few clichés and occasional wordiness. It consistently uses generally appropriate words of choice. 1 point if the summary lacks smooth, clear, and readable prose. It contains cliché and wordiness. It consistently uses generally ineffective words of choice. For convictions, 5 points if the summary is free from punctuation, spelling, or grammar errors. 3 points if there are 2 to 4 punctuations, spelling, or grammar errors. And 1 point if there are 5 and above punctuations, spelling, or grammar errors. Be guided with this rubric as you write your summary. If you have questions, please feel free to send me a message on my mobile number 0977-326-1132. I will repeat 0977-326-1132, and I'll address your concern right away. That's it for this episode. You really did a good job, grade 9 learners. I hope you learned something today. Before we end our session, let me share with you a quotation from Benjamin Franklin. It says, "An investment in knowledge pays the best interest." So dear learners, continue to strive learning new things because it will always pay off in the end. See you next episode on Thursday, May 26, 2022 at exactly 3 p.m. as Teacher Jeremiah Gaputan will discuss the topic Summary Language. Until our next learning discovery, only here in Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Darlene W. Evangelista. Stay safe and God bless everyone.
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Porok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
One FM. This is your one.
My only one.
One
lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. One FM. Your only one FM.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May na-miss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin bago magkalindol.
Siguraduhing matibay ang bahay at ipakumpuni ang mga sirang bahagi nito. Siguraduhin ding ligtas ang pagkakalagay ng mga mabibigat at mga nakabiting bagay. Ihanda ang emergency kit na naglalaman ng mga pangangailangan ng pamilya kagaya ng radyo, flashlight, first aid kit, tubig, pagkain, pito at gas mask. Makilahok sa mga pagsasanay ukol sa lindol.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Divisions of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 at DZTC A828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Isang mapagpalang araw, kabataang TarlakHenyo. Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Grade 9, Ginoong Edgardo J. Fernando, broadcasting live mula dito sa Kamiling. Sasamahan at gagabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin sa araw na ito. Tayo pa din ay napapanood via RTV Channel 26, Converge Cable TV Channel 100, sa bayang napapakinggan sa himpilan ng 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac at live din tayo ngayon sa FB page ng RTV Channel 26 at maging sa kanilang YouTube channel. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang iilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napapakinggan ang ating remote live broadcast. Sa oras na ito, ikaw ba ay nagmeryenda na? Mabuti naman, dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ang inyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang araling ating aaralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-8 linggo sa ika-4 na markahan, ang kalakalang panlabas. Ihanda na rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga mahahalagang impormasyon o konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito ay patungkol sa ang Pilipinas at ang kalakalang panlabas. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Mahusay! Ang ating nakaraang paksa ay ukol sa dahilan at epekto ng impormal na sektor. Mga dahilan ng impormal na sektor: makaligtas sa pagbabayad ng buwis sa pamahalaan, makaiwas sa masyadong mahaba at masalimuot na proseso ng pakikipagtransaksyon sa pamahalaan o ang tinatawag na bureaucratic red tape. Sa aspektong ito ay pumapasok ang labis na regulasyon ng pamahalaan. Kawalan ng regulasyon mula sa pamahalaan na kung saan ang mga batas at programa ay hindi na ipapatupad ng maayos, makapaghahanap buhay ng hindi nangangailangan ng malaking kapital o puhunan at mapangibabawan ang matinding kahirapan. Mga epekto ng impormal na sektor: pagbaba ng halaga ng nalilikom na buwis. Yan ang una, dahil ang mga kabilang dito sa informal na sektor ay hindi nakarehistro. Hindi rin sila nagbabayad ng buwis mula sa kanilang kinita o operasyon. Pangalawa, banta sa kapakanan ng mga mamimili. Dahil ang mga bumubuo sa informal na sektor ay hindi rehistrado at hindi sumusunod ayon sa itinalaga ng batas tungkol sa kanilang operasyon, maaaring ang mga produkto o serbisyo ay hindi pasado sa quality control o standard. Pangatlo, paglaganap ng mga illegal na gawain. Dahil sa kagustuhan na kumita ng mabilisan ang mga tao, ay nauudyok na pumasok sa informal na sektor na kung minsan ay mga gawaing illegal o labag sa batas. At ngayon, sa aking palagay, ay handa ka na sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Inaasahan sa pagtatapos ng talakayan na ito ay inyong masusuri ang pang-ekonomikong ugnayan at patakarang panlabas na nakatutulong sa Pilipinas. Ito ay nakaangkla sa ating Most Essential Learning Competencies, Quarter 4, Week 8. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikasyam na baitang na nanonood at nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. I-type lamang po ang Edgardo J. Fernando upang makita ang aking FB account. Maaari ding tumawag o mag-text sa numerong 0961-103-5501. Sa puntong ito ay sukatin muna natin ang inyong paunang kaalaman ukol sa ating paksa. Handa na ba kayo? Tukuyin at isulat sa iyong sagutang papel ang letra ng tamang sagot. Una, ito ay tumutukoy sa pagpapalitan ng mga produkto at serbisyo ng mga bansa. A. Kalakalang panlabas. B. Kalakalang panloob. C. Kalakalang galyon. At D. Kalakalang barter. Kung ang inyong sagot ay A, kayo ay tama. Ikalawa, ang pagpapadala ng mga produkto at serbisyo sa ibang bansa ay tinatawag na A. Trade surplus. B. Importation. C. Trade deficit. D. Exportation. Kung ang napili ninyo ay D, tama kayo ulit. Ikatlo, ang kalakalang panlabas ay pader ng bansa kung A. Kung malaki ang tubo. B. Masigit ang inaangkat kaysa iniluluwas. C. Malaki ang utang panlabas. D. Positibo ang balance sa kalakalan. Kung ang isinulat ninyo ay D, binabati ko kayo. Pang-apat, ano ang pinakamahalagang dahilan kung bakit kailangan ng isang bansa ang kalakalang panlabas? A. Bawat bansa ay nangangailangan ng tulong ng ibang bansa. B. Hindi lahat ng pangangailangan ng mamamayan ay kayang matugunan ng bansa. C. Ang bansa ay nagiging dalubhasa sa paggawa ng mga produkto at serbisyo. D. May kagustuhan ang tao na sadyang tutugunan lamang ang ibang bansa. Kung ang inyong sagot ay B, kayo ay magaling. Para sa ikalima, sang-ayon kay Adam Smith, alin ang pinakamabisang batayan ng matagumpay na kalakalan? A. Malayang kalakalan. B. Absolute advantage. C. Protection. D. Comparative advantage. Ang tamang sagot ay letter B. Ilan ang nakakuha ninyo ng tamang sagot? May nakakuha ba ng 5, 4, 3? Huwag kayong mag-alala dahil sa ating talakay, inyong matututunan ang mga tanong na hindi nyo nasagot ng tama. Sa puntong ito ay maaari na tayong magsimula sa ating talakayan. Narinig na ba ninyo ang konseptong no man is an island? Nagpapatunay ito na sa buhay ay kailangan natin ng karamay o kasama. At ang konseptong ito ay hindi lamang akma sa tao, kundi maging sa ibang bansa. Sa larangan ng mga bansa, ang kasabihang ito ay makikita sa pampolitika, panlipunan, at pang-ekonomikong usaping masasalamin sa pamamagitan ng pakikipagkalakalan. Isang batayang katotohanan na may mga produkto at serbisyong hindi kayang matugunan sa loob ng isang lokal na pamilihan ng isang bansa. Sa puntong ito, pumapasok ang kalakalang panlabas at hindi na bago sa ating mga Pilipino ang kalakalan dahil kung ating tutuntunin ang kasaysayan, bago pa man dumating ang mga Kastila sa ating bansa ay nakikipagkalakalan na tayo sa karatig bansa kagaya ng Chino, Hapones at mga Arabo. Ang kalakalang panlabas ay tumutukoy sa pakikipagkalakalan, maaaring pagbili or pagbebenta ng kalakal ng isang bansa sa ibang bansa. Ito ay nagaganap sapagkat walang bansa ang maaaring makatugon sa lahat ng kanyang pangangailangan nang walang tulong mula sa ibang bansa. Ang ating bansa ay sagana sa mga produktong pang-agrikultura gaya ng palay, gulay, mais, niyog at iba pa, subalit kulang naman tayo sa ibang produkto kagaya ng petrolyo at langis. Kung kaya't tayo ay nakaasa sa produksyon ng ibang bansa na siyang batayan ng pag-iiral ng kalakalang panlabas. Hindi matatagpuan sa isang bansa ang lahat ng kailangan nito. Kailangang makipag-ugnayan sa ibang bansa upang makuha nito ang mga produkto at mga serbisyong kailangan na wala ito. Maaaring may pamahagi ang mga produkto sa ibang bansa kapalit ng produktong wala sa kanila. At ito ay tinatawag na exportation. Kailangang umangkat ang isang bansang salat sa pinagkukunang yaman upang matugunan ang kanyang mga pangangailangan. Ano nga ba ang import at export? Ang import ay tumutukoy sa pagbili o pag-aangkat ng mga produkto galing ibang bansa sa lokal na pamilihan. Samantalang ang export naman ay tumutukoy sa pagluwas o pagbebenta ng mga produkto o serbisyo sa pandaigdigang pamilihan. Sa kabilang dako, dahil ng pagbabago ng panahon at pag-unlad ng disiplina ng pag-aaral ng economics ay sumibol ang iba't ibang teorya o pananaw ng mga ekonomista tungkol sa kalakalang panlabas na siyang nagdulot ng malawakang pagbabago mula sa sistemang barter noong sinaunang panahon. Una ay ang absolute advantage theory na pinanukala ni Adam Smith kaalinsabay ng pagkalathala ng kanyang aklat na An Inquiry into the Nature and Causes of the Wealth of Nations, taong 1176. Isinasaad nito ng prinsipyo na ang isang bansa ay nakapapakatalubhasa sa paglikha ng mga produkto na magdudulot sa kanila ng pinakamalaking kita dahil mas murang paggawa ng mga ito kumpara sa paglikha ng ibang produkto. Ang isang bansa ay masasabing may absolute advantage sa pagproduce ng mga kalakal kung nakalilikha ito ng mas marami bilang ng produkto gamit ang mas kaunting salik ng produksyon kung ihahambing sa ibang bansa. Ang mga bansa ay dapat na mag-export ng mga kalakal kung siya ay may dalubhasa at mag-import na lamang ng mga kalakal kung wala itong kakayahang mag-produce. Halimbawa, ang Pilipinas ay may lubos na kalamangan sa produksyon ng abaka at kopra. Ang Japan ay sa paggawa ng robots at computer. Malaysia sa goma. Pransya naman sa pabango at iba pa. Ang mga produktong iyon ay magagamit nila sa pakikipagkalakalan upang matamo ang ibang produkto na mahal ang gastusin sa paglikha nito at kailangan ng pagpapaunlad ng bansa. Ang ikalawang teorya naman ay ipinanukala ni David Ricardo. Ito ay ang comparative advantage theory. Ayon sa teoryang ito, makakabuti sa isang bansa na lumikha ng produkto kung saan matatamo nito ang higit na kapakinabangan at umangkat na lamang ng produkto na kailangan ng bansa na mas mura kaysa lumikha nito. Ang comparative advantage ay nakabatay sa konsepto ng opportunity cost. Ang comparative advantage ay tumutukoy sa kakayahan ng isang bansa na i-produce ang produkto sa mas mababang opportunity cost kaysa sa ibang bansa. Ang Pilipinas ay higit na nakikinabang sa paglikha ng asukal kaysa sa paggawa ng computer. Kahit kaya nating gumawa ng computer na gagastusan ng malaking halaga, mas mainam na bumili na lang tayo ng computer sa ibang bansa na mabibili sa mas murang halaga. Ang bansang Japan naman ay nangangailangan ng asukal at computer. Mas magastos ang paglikha ng asukal kaysa computer. Kaya bibili na lamang ng asukal sa Pilipinas ang Japan upang mata mo ang kapakinabangan sa computer. Paano naman sinusukat ang kalakalang panlabas? Ang kalagayan ng kalakalan sa ating bansa ay makikita sa balance of trade ng balance of payments. Dito malalaman kung nakikinabang ang pakikipagkalakalan sa isang bansa. Ang balance of payments o BOP ang nagsisilbing sukatan ng pandaigdigang gawaing pang-ekonomiya ng isang bansa. Ito ay summary statement tungkol sa transaksyon ng isang bansa sa lahat ng iba pang mga bansa sa loob ng tiyak na panahon. Samantala, ang balance of trade naman o BOT ay makukuha sa pamamagitan ng pagbabawas ng halaga ng kalakalan na inaangkat sa halaga ng kalakal na iniluluwas. Ang balance of trade din ay tumutukoy sa kalagayan ng kabayaran ng pagluwas o export at kabayaran sa pag-aangkat or import. Nagkakaroon ng trade deficit kung mas mataas ang import sa export. Samantalang, trade surplus naman kung mas mataas ang export sa import. May mga programa din ang mga pamahalaan na may layuning mapaunlad ang kalakalang panlabas. Una dito ay ang pagtatakda ng kota. Ito ay tumutukoy sa bilang o dami ng kalakal o produktong inaangkat o iniluluwas upang mapangalagaan ang lokal na produkto sa pagdagsa ng maraming produktong dayuhan. Sa ganitong paraan, patuloy na natatangkilik ang sariling produkto. Halimbawa nito, kung gusto ng gobyerno na pangalagaan ang lokal na industriya ng sapatos laban sa mga sapatos na mula sa Italy, maaaring iutos ito na huwag papasukin sa bansa ang sobra sa 10,000 pares ng sapatos mula sa Italy. Ikalawa naman ay ang pagbibigay subsidy. Ito ang tulong na ibinibigay ng gobyerno upang ang halaga ng produksyon ng mga lokal na produkto. Halimbawa, kung nasusuportahan ng gobyerno ang isang produkto sa ating bansa, maaaring magbaba o magbawas ng buwis para dito. Ikatlo ay ang pagpataw ng taripa. Ano nga ba ang taripa? Ito ay isang espesyal na buwis na ipinapataw lamang sa mga kalakal na inaangkat. Ang pagpataw ng buwis sa mga angkat na kalakal ay nagpapataas sa presyo nito. Kapag lubhang mataas ang taripang ipinataw sa isang kalakal, posibleng napitigil ang pag-aangkat o kaya tuluyang napapahinto ang operasyon sa kalakalang ito. Sa inyong screen, makikita ang mga pangunahing kalakal na iniluluwas ng ating bansa. Ito ay makikita din sa website ng psa.gov.ph. Ang ating total export sales na naitala noong January 2022 ay $6.04 billion. Mas mataas ito ng halos nasa 1.3% kumpara sa nakaraang buwan, December 2021. Samantala, narito naman ang mga trading partners ng ating bansa kung saan nangunguna pa din ang USA, China, Japan, Hong Kong at Singapore sa mga bansang nag-aangkat sa ating mga produkto. Sa import naman ay makikita ang 10 pangunahing produktong inaangkat ng ating bansa na kung saan nangunguna pa din ang medicinal at pharmaceutical products na talagang tumaas ang porsyento lalo nang magsimula ang pandemya. At nakikita din sa inyong screen ang mga bansa kung saan tayo umaangkat ng mga produkto na pinangungunahan ng China, South Korea, Japan, USA, Singapore, Indonesia, Taiwan, Thailand, at Malaysia. At ngayon, tingnan natin kung kayo ay talagang nakikinig at nauunawaan ang ating talakayan. Magkakaroon tayo ng maikling gawain. Ihanda ang inyong ballpen at sagutang papel. Panuto. Basahin at surihin ang bawat pangungusap. Isulat ang salitang import kung ito ay nagsasaad ng produktong mula sa ibang bansa at export kung ito naman ay nagsasaad ng pagluwas ng mga produkto galing sa pandigdigang pamilihan. Isulat ang sagot sa sagutang papel. Una, ang mga sasakyan ni Pedro ay gawa sa Japan at ito ay ipinadala sa Cavite. Pangalawa, ang mga sapatos na gawa sa China ay agad na uubos ng mga mamimili sa Divisoria. Pangatlo, pagpunta ni Nena sa ibang bansa at ang pagtitinda ng mga produkto galing Palawan. Pang-apat, tampok sa trade fair sa ibang bansa ang ilang produktong gawa ng mga nasalanta ng Bagyong Yolanda sa Kasiguran, Aurora. Number 5, paglikha ng mga banga sa binggit na hinangaan ng mga dayuhan at nakilala rin sa ibang bansa at agad itong tinangkilik. Pang-anim, pag-angkat ng Tarlac ng mga produktong galing sa USA. Pang-pito, pagtangkilik ng mga taga-Aurora sa Korean drama. Pang-walo, pagbili ng mga taga-Baler Aurora sa mga pampaputing produkto o pampaputing produkto galing Korea. Pang-siyam, paggawa ng mga taga-Pangasinan ng malunggay juice na nakilala at tinangkilik sa iba't ibang bahagi ng daigdig. Pang-sampo, pagtangkilik sa mga foreign products ng mga taga-Samar. Ngayon ay atin nang iwasto ang inyong mga kasagutan. Number 1, import. Number 2, import. Number 3, export. Number 4, export. Number 5, export. Number 6, import. Number 7, import. Number 8, import. Number 9, export. At ang number 10 ay import. Sa ating susunod na talakayan ay ating pag-aaralan ang mga programa ng pamahalaan upang mapaunlad ang kalakalang panlabas. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Ginoong Edgardo J. Fernando mula sa Bilad High School na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli, paalam!
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
Handa ka na bang pumasok sa mundo ng sports? Kung ready ka na, welcome sa headquarters ng Usapang Sports, Sports Minded. Saksihan ang inspiring, unfiltered moments kasama ang mga paborito mong athletes and sports legends at ang mga secrets to win mula mismo sa mga bigating coaches. Sports Minded. Uplifting stories. Breathtaking adventures. And real-life conversations on and off the court. This is your exclusive access to the celebrities of sports. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sabado, alas 11 ng umaga sa Radyo Pilipino at alas 12 ng tanghali sa 1FM. Mapapanood rin sa Radyo Pilipino at 1FM Facebook pages. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Wagi sa kaalaman. Kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin habang lumilindol.
Yumuko at magtago sa ilalim na matibay na mesa at kumapit sa mga paa nito. Umiwa sa mga bintanang salamin, mga aparador at mabibigat na gamit na maaring mahulog o matumba. Matapos ang pagyanig, agad na lisanin ang gusali at pumunta sa evacuation area. Kung ikaw ay nasa labas, magtungo agad sa open area. Lumayo sa mga gusali, puno, poste at mga lugar na may panganib ng pagguho ng lupa. Kapag naman nagmamaneho, itabi at ihinto ang sasakyan at lumabas.
Wagi sa kaalaman. Kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa Kabahagi Mo, Radyo Pilipino.
Kabahagi Mo,
Radyo Pilipino.
Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo, Radyo Pilipino. Napapakinggan on air, and online, sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, Kabahagi Mo. Kabahagi Mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Hello and good day, learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Filipino Tarlac and on RTV Tarlac FB Live. I am Sedico, your teacher broadcaster for TLE 9 Industrial Arts Carpentry from Tarlac National High School Main, broadcasting live here at San Rafael, Tarlac City. How are you today, learners? Join me in an exciting and interesting learnings we have for today. So dear learners, sit back in a comfortable place wherein you can watch and hear me clearly for you to understand and all our lesson, especially enjoy this moment of learning. So before we begin, please have your learning module in carpentry with you, your pen, paper, and your activity notebook. So if you have any questions or wanted to ask something in the future about the lesson matter, feel free to send me a message with my cell phone number 0933-855-8337. So before we proceed to our lesson, let's have a short recap of our previous topic by answering true if the statement is correct and false if the statement is not correct. Are you ready? So let us proceed. A good formwork should be strong enough to withstand all types of dead live loads. And the answer is very good. True. Okay, so move on. The joints in the formwork should be tight against leak of cement grout. Once again, the answer is true. You are correct. How about this one? It should be heavy. Awesome. The answer is false. Because a good framework should be light as possible. This is to avoid collapsing. Next we have the material should be cheap, easily available, and should be suitable for reuse. Great. The answer is true. This is also what we call recycling. And for the last one, the formwork should be set accurately to the desired line of levels. So, very good again. The answer is true. In addition, it should rest on firm base, should permit removal of various parts in desired sequence without damaging the concrete, and the materials should not warp or get distorted when exposed to the element. Well, of course, I am glad that you are still able to understand the previous topic that we had last time. So as we proceed, let us first play a game called What Am I? Where I will read a riddle and you will try guessing what is it. Are you all ready and excited as I am? Well then, let us proceed. The first one, I am hard outside yet soft in the inside, but I can correct the mistakes that I have made. What am I? Correct. It is a pencil. Next. I can be made of wood, but I can give you a perfect angle. What am I? Correct again. It is a tri-square. Next. I have a body and head, but no brain. You can hit me, yet I feel no pain. And the answer? Great! It's a nail. So, how about this one? What piece of wood is like a king? Perfect! The answer is a ruler. And the next one? This is something with a bark, but it doesn't have a bite. With a lot of sun and rain, it can grow to a great height. Perfect! The answer is tree. I hope you enjoyed the activity that we had, since all of these are related to the topic that we have for today, which is tools, materials, and equipments for fabricating formwork. So, the learning outcome for this activity are as follows. Number 1, identify the different tools, materials, and equipments for fabricating formwork. Number 2, prepare tools, materials in fabricating formworks. And number 3, appreciate the importance of using right tools, materials in fabricating formworks. Please do take note that in PLE, it is an integration of different subjects like computations, measurements, scientifically, and mathematically. So before we go on to our lesson proper, let us first look into the different words that we may encounter and we need to understand as we go along the discussion. Number 1, we have hand tools. It is a tool held in the hand and operated without electricity or other power. Number 2, power tool. It is a machine or device which is powered by an additional mechanism or source than the human body. Number 3, the bevel. The inclination of that one line or surface mixed with another when not at right angle. Next, we have angles. It is the space within two lines or three or more planes diverging from a common point or within two planes diverging from a common line. Number 5, we have the fabricate. It means to make, assemble, or manufacture. Number 6, it is form. It is of temporary boarding, sheeting, or pan used to produce the desired shape and size concrete. So by this time, I believe we are all ready to start our topic proper. In fabricating a formwork, it is necessary to identify first the tools, equipment, and materials that we will be going to use. This is to save money and time. Also to make sure that we keep ourselves protected at all times. So, under the tools, we have the following. So in fabricating formwork, we have tools, equipment, and materials. So for under the tools, we have claw hammer, pencil, pull push rule, steel square, tri-square, crosscut saw, chalk line, and pliers. So let us go deeper and see each tools. The first one, we have the claw hammer. It is used in carpentry for driving nails into or pulling them from wood. Historically, a claw hammer has been associated with woodworking, but it is also used in general applications. That is why it is common in every household. Next, we have the pencil. It is a tool used to clearly mark visible lines on almost all types of surfaces, regardless of the material or the presence of grain. Aside from this, there are also different types of pencils in the market that is sold based on their usage. And some of it are graphite pencil. These are the type of pencils allow artists to draw realistic images, render expressive lines. The solid graphite pencil are also known as the woodless pencil, usually used by the artist to draw or art drawing. Number 3, we have the liquid graphite pencils. These are the type of pencils that allows you to create authentic graphite. And well, of course, the most common pencil in the market, we have the carbon pencil. So moving on, we have the pull push rule. It is a measuring tool made up of flexible rolled and used for taking and laying out dimensions. Please do take note that not to play on your pull push rule. Pulling it to its extent may damage the coin or the casing itself. Also, do not play too much on the pull push rule not to damage the tip. Remember, we need to get an accurate measurement. So moving on, we have the steel square. It is a highly accurate tool made up of flat steel throughout its body and used to check the squareness of the foundation and other parts of the building. Carpenters use various tools to lay out structures that are square, that is built at accurately measured right angle or 90 degrees. It is mainly made up of steel for long service life. Okay, the next one we have the tri-square. It is smaller than the steel square and is used to test the flatness and squareness of a small piece of work. Tri-square are the carpentry tools used for marking and testing angles of 90 degree for woods, and since it is smaller, it is more convenient to carry and use. Next, we have the crosscut saw. It is used to cut wood across grain. Its teeth are pointed straight up vertically V-shaped and have a beveled blade on each side of the tooth. It is important to take care of the teeth of the saw not to be damaged or keep well maintained. This is to ensure a clean and accurate cut on the wood. Clean the saw after each use and put some protecting cover for the teeth. Moving on to chalk line. It is a tool for marking long, straight lines on relatively flat surfaces like wood. Much farther than is practical by hand or free or straight edge. It is commonly used ink or dye for the chalk line. And last but definitely not the least, for tools, we have the pliers. It is a tool mainly used for gripping. They can also be used for bending and cutting things. It can also be used in holding, pulling, and tightening of GI wire that also used to support a framework. So any questions so far? Good. All right, so since you don't have any question, let us proceed. We have the equipments. For equipments, we have the hand protection and the foot protection. So these are examples of proper foot protections. So you can see these are boots. Always take note that to wear footwear of an appropriate type at the places where there are falling objects, sharp-edged tools, nails, abnormally wet surface, or slippery surfaces. And by the way, did you know that over 40% of work injuries occur to the feet and ankle? So if you think about it, there are 26 bones in each foot. In fact, 25% of your body's total bones and muscles are below the ankle. So, if toes are critical for balance, arches support for weight, and the bones in the ankle provide you with stability and flexibility, then it should only make sense in construction work to have safety footwear that protects your toes. Support your ankles to improve stability when lifting and carrying, and especially support your arches for comfortable full days work. It is also meant to save you from falling or rolling objects, hot substances or electric hazards, slippery or wet surfaces, surfaces with sharp objects such as nails, operating tools like jackhammers, etc., pouring or spraying chemicals, lifting or working heavy objects. And most importantly, it does protect us from stepping into any sharp objects like nails that can cause harm and damage. For the next image, we have the different types of hand gloves. Remember to wear suitable gloves when working at places where your hands may be exposed to injuries from sharp or rough point edges or surface objects. Hands and fingers are the most vulnerable parts of the body, and hands are also the most valuable and versatile tools in production. According to the Encyclopedia of Occupational Health and Safety, hand injuries occur for about 25% of all industrial injury accidents. Hand protection is important for both health and economic standpoint. In our daily life, we are dependent on our hands. So every day, for the sake of ourselves, our colleagues, and our families, we try to avoid hand injuries on and off the job. The most effective way to hand protection is the right choice to wear gloves, hand protective equipment in accordance with the protective functions. So moving on, let us tackle the different materials. We have the nails and the lumber. Nails are round piece of metal with flat head on one end and pointed at the other, used to join lumbers of the project together. These are examples of different nails available in the market. Each nail serves different purpose and its size ranging from 1/2 an inch up to 5 inches And the most used common nails, especially for formwork fabrication, is the common nails, considering also its price and can still be reused further. So we have the following: the common nails, concrete nails, the wall nails, steel wire nails or the finishing nails, umbrella head roofing nails, box nails, nail cut pack, nail veneer pin, rivet nails, duplex nails, clout head nails. So next we have the lumber, the most important materials that we need to prepare. Lumber is a term applied to wood after it's milled or processed into boards, planks, bleach, and others. For thousands of years, lumber has been used in manufacturing tools, furniture, and weapons, for making fire and constructing houses. The demand for lumber continues to grow and doesn't seem to be slowing down anytime soon. But the sad part, the supply is becoming thin, caused by illegal logging and etc. Lumber is identified into softwood and the hardwood. So I have prepared an examples of softwood. Mainly, we have the pinewood, the firwood, redwood lumber, cedarwood, hemlock wood from eastern and western. For hardwood, we have also an example. We have the balsa wood, oak wood, maple wood, both hard and soft, walnut wood, ash wood, and the poplar wood. So I believe you have noticed that some of it are familiar to us and some don't, because primitively some of it are grown and nurtured outside the country, and we import them, and these are common lumbers. The common lumbers that we found in the Philippines, we have here the Gimilena, mahogany, nara, yakal, tuog, apitong, almasiga, pear tree, lawan, amugis, acacia, ipil-ipil, rubber tree, oak tree, kamagong, and the coconut tree. So again, these are just examples of lumbers in the Philippines. Aside from this, we still have a lot of lumbers because we are blessed. Philippines is under tropical country and thus produce varieties of lumber, though sometimes we need to import from other country. Their prices depend on the quality of the wood. The hardest, the higher the price. So are you still with me, my dear learners? Do you have any question or clarification so far? Okay, very good. So let's do some sum up. In fabricating formwork, it is important to be stiff, hard, and stable to support in the making of beam. Therefore, it is important to take note the tools and materials to be prepared prior preparation. Once again, should be affordable and can be reused afterwards. This is to maximize the use and minimize expenses. So under the tools, we have the claw hammer, pencil, wood push rule, steel square, tri-square, crosscut saw, chalk line, and pliers. For equipments, we have proper foot protection and hand protection. This way, we can ensure safety among our workers and also to ourselves. For materials, we have the nails and lumber. So this is the most important things that we need to consider. And the most common used is the soft wood. Not only for the sake of reusing it, but also for its price, and on top of that, for disposal. Any questions so far, my dear learners? Okay, great. So we are now done with the lesson. At this juncture, it is time to assess how your understanding on the lesson that we discussed. So I will be giving a 5 multiple choices quiz, and please do ready your quiz notebook or a piece of paper where you will write your answer. So are you ready? So please keep your notes ready and listen carefully to the direction. So I will read the question twice. Choose the letter of the correct answer and jot it down in your TLE notebook. You will be given 5 seconds to answer each question. So ready? So let's proceed. Number 1. It is used in carpentry for driving nails into or pulling them from wood. Letter A, claw hammer. Letter B, crosscut saw. Letter C, pliers. Letter D, steel square. Again, it is used in carpentry for driving nails into or pulling them from wood. Letter A, claw hammer. Letter B, crosscut saw. Letter C, pliers. And letter D, steel square. Okay, moving on. It is a measuring tape that coils into a compact case. It is used for measuring long and short. Letter A, chalk line. Letter B, pull-push rule. Letter C, steel square. Or letter D, hand protection. Again, it is a measuring tape that coils into a compact case. It is used for measuring long and short. Letter A, chalk line. Letter B, push-pull rule. Letter C, steel square. And letter D, hand protection. So number 3. It is a marking tool used for marking straight lines on relatively flat surfaces. Letter A, crosscut saw. Letter B, pencil. Letter C, chalk line. Or letter D, pull-push rule. Again, it is a marking tool used for marking straight lines on relatively flat surfaces. Letter A, crosscut saw. Letter B, pencil. Letter C, chalk line. And letter D, pull-push rule. Okay, number 4. It is smaller than the steel square and is used to test the flatness and squareness of small piece of work. Letter A, steel square. Letter B, chalk line. Letter C, tri-square. Letter D, pencil. Again, it is smaller than the steel square and is used to test the flatness and squareness of a small piece of work. Letter A, steel square. Letter B, chalk line. Letter C, tri-square. And letter D, pencil. And last but definitely not the least, number 5, it is the most important materials needed in the fabrication of formwork. Letter A, nails. Letter B, lumber. Letter C, claw hammer. And letter D, proper foot protection. Again, it is the most important materials needed in the fabrication of formwork. Letter A, nails. Lumber. Letter B, letter C, claw hammer. And letter D, proper foot protection. So it is now time to check your answer. But remember, honesty is the best policy. So let us see your score. Number 1, the answer is claw hammer. Number 2, push-pull rule. Number 3, chalk line. Number 4, tri-square. And number 5, lumber. Did you get it all correct? If yes, excellent. If you got it 3 or 4, that's great. If your score was 2 and below, still very good. Don't you worry because you have all the modules with you and you can still review to master the topic. So, another lesson was successfully given and done. For further understanding on your module, read and get familiarized about the procedures in making the form work. I will demonstrate first and then you will make the form work as part of our activity and will be done during our limited face-to-face class. So before we bid farewell, allow me to share with you the 5 important lessons that can be learned from a simple pencils. Everything you do will leave a mark. You can always correct your mistakes. What's important is inside, not outside. You will undergo painful sharpening that will make you better. And to be the best that you can be, you should allow yourself to be guided by the hands that holds you. And always bear in mind that in TLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress. Thank you for listening and keep on tuning in to Aral TarlakHenyo on RTV Tarlac Channel 26 and on DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. I would like to take this opportunity as well to extend my deepest gratitude for this opportunity to Dr. Nancy C. Dolorosa, Education Program Supervisor in TLE, to our Principal for Tarlac National High School, Dr. Yolanda Marin Gonzalez. Thank you po. And once again, I am Jose Dico, your teacher broadcaster for today, saying, keep safe everyone, and until next time, have a great day ahead.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman kaparte sa seguridad. Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin kapag may sunog.
Kung nasusunog na ang bahay, lumabas agad. Huwag nang magsalba pa ng gamit. Tumawag agad sa fire department o humingi ng tulong sa mga kapitbahay. Takpan ng bibig at ilong upang hindi makalanghap ng usok. Maari ring gumamit ng panyo o tuwalya. Kung hindi makalabas, pumunta sa anumang bagay na makakapukaw ng atensyon. Kung sakaling mahagip ng apoy ang damit, magpagulong-gulong sa sahig hanggang mawala ito.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino.
A blessed and good day, my grade 9 learners from all over the schools division of Tarlac Province. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo Year 2 here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. And yes, I am your teacher broadcaster, Sir Jello Cordova, who will be with you in this 25-minute informative and educational broadcast about our lesson for Health Grade 9 for the 4th quarter. I would also like to welcome all the listeners, especially our students, our supportive parents, and valuable stakeholders that this radio and TV broadcast may reach. It is indeed a great honor and privilege to become part of your learning process in the new normal. Time check, ladies and gentlemen. It is exactly 4:30 in the afternoon, and you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac via remote live broadcast from Maliwalo, Tarlac City. Before we start, I just want to give few important reminders while listening to the broadcast. Make sure that you are in a quiet and focused, yet relaxed and in a comfortable place. Ensure that copy of your learning activity sheet is available to serve as your references in understanding our lesson. Today's lesson is about intentional injuries. This time, let us focus on bullying, stalking, and extortion in school or in the community. Are you ready for a new session of learning and discovery with Teacher Jello? Great! Minds on, hands on. Grade 9, let's get it on learning exciting and practical things about health. Let's go! A gentle reminder to our virtual viewers, feel free to ask questions or share relevant experiences during and after this broadcast through the comment section. However, let us make sure that we engage in a respectful manner. You can post your questions, clarifications, and queries via FB livestream of Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. You may also send me a direct message in our group chat or through SMS. You may also reach out to me, your teacher broadcaster, through my number 0909-971-4402. I'll do my best to attend to your concerns the soon as I can. Moving along, it is important to use these channels of communication responsibly. I am looking forward to get feedback from all of you about our discussion. Connected to our lesson or previous lesson, which was domestic violence, today's lesson is our last for the fourth quarter in Health 9. To bring richer learning experience and clearer context of our lesson, allow me to share with you some photos. Kindly observe carefully. Later on, I will throw some questions based from the presented photos. Here is the first photo. I am 100% that was a very interesting photo. May I remind you again to observe carefully and take note of your observations. Are you ready for the next one? Here it is. Did you learn something new from the photos? I am pretty sure these photos enrich your understanding of intentional injuries. Let us have a quick recall by answering these questions. What have you noticed with these two photos? I have a response coming from Greg. He said that the first photo shows being fat shamed. What else? According to Bea, the girl is receiving hateful words. Very good observation. Indeed, the photo shows a girl being bashed or bullied through social media. How about on the second photo? What can you say about it? According to Lester, the second photo shows a wounded child. Very good observation. Anything else? Here's a response coming from Raven. She said that it is a possible form of child abuse. Great answer. These photos greatly deal with intentional injuries caused by peers. Intentional injuries are injuries resulting from violence and something you do with the purpose of hurting yourself or others. For our next activity, please refer to your learning activity sheet. Let us have a little mind stretching. I have here questions. You just have to choose the correct answer from the given choices. Are you ready? Here is the first question. Which is not an example of intentional injury? A. Suicide attempt. B. Fraternity hazing. C. Vehicular accident. D. Domestic violence. If your answer is letter C, you got it right. Question number 2. It is an unwanted aggressive behavior among school-age children that involves a real or perceived power imbalance. A. Bullying. B. Terrorism. C. Parasuicide. D. Kidnapping. If your answer is letter A, you are correct. Looks like you are all warming up. Here is the third question. Which is an example of verbal abuse? A. Teasing. B. Name-calling. C. Taunting. D. All of the above. If your answer is letter D, perfect. Question number 4. It is the act of hurting person's body such as hitting, kicking, pinching, or destroying his or her possessions. A. Physical bullying. B. Cyberbullying. C. Verbal abuse. D. Social abuse. If your answer is letter A, excellent. For others to have a chance to answer, here is the last item. It is sometimes referred to as relational bullying or hurting someone's reputation or relationships. A. Verbal bullying. B. Unintentional injuries. C. Domestic violence. D. Social bullying. If your answer is letter D, very good. Did you got them all? Good job. Those 5 questions are related to our topic for today, which is intentional injuries caused by peers, such as bullying, stalking, and extortion. Let's begin the discussion with bullying. Bullying is an unwanted aggressive behavior. The behavior is repeated or can be repeated over time. Both kids who are bullied or who bullies others may have serious lasting problems. In order to be considered bullying, the behavior must be aggressive and include an imbalance of power. Kids who bully use their power such as physical strength, access to embarrassing information, or popularity to harm others. Repetition. Bullying behavior happens more than once or has the potential to happen more than once. There are different classifications of bullying. These are verbal, social, physical, and cyberbullying. Let's begin with verbal bullying. Verbal bullying is saying or writing mean and nasty things. It includes teasing, name-calling, making inappropriate sexual comments, taunting, and threatening to cause harm. Social bullying. Social bullying is sometimes referred to as relational bullying, hurting someone's reputation or relationships. It includes telling other children to not be friends with someone, spreading rumors with someone, and embarrassing someone in public. Next is physical bullying. Physical bullying is hurting a person's body or destroying his possessions. It includes hitting, kicking, pinching, spitting, tripping, pushing, taking or breaking someone's things, and making mean or rude hand gestures. Next is cyberbullying. Cyberbullying is a verbal and social bullying done through the use of technology and electronic means. It includes using of social media such as Facebook and Twitter, using of mobile devices, cell phone, and using electronic mail such as emails. The next slide deals with the prevention from bullying. Ways to prevent bullying. Help kids understand bullying. Talk about what bullying is and how to understand or stand up to bullying instead of being a bystander. Keep the lines of communication open. Check or check in with kids often, make sure they have a safe space to talk about and their concerns where they know they will be heard. Encourage students what they love. Hobbies, sports, and special activities can help boost kids. Learn to make friends and protect them from bullying behavior. Model how to treat others. Treat others with kindness and respect. Teach kids with your words and attention or action. Also, you may do the high five way. Ignore, talk friendly, walk away, talk firmly, and report. I'll repeat, ignore, talk friendly, walk away, talk firmly, and report. The next intentional injury caused by peers is stalking. Stalking is a pattern of behavior that makes you feel afraid, nervous, harassed, or in danger. It is when someone repeatedly contacts you, follows you, sends you things, and talks to you even when you don't want them to. It is very threatening to the persons being stalked because the behaviors and action of the stalker often invade his or her privacy. Stalking behaviors involves actions such as knowing your schedules, showing up at places you to go, sending mails, emails, and pictures, calling or texting repeatedly, contacting you or posting about you on social media or social media networking sites, writing letters, damaging your property, sending gifts, stealing things that belong to you, and any other action to contact, harass, trap, or frighten you. General safety strategies on how to handle stalking. When it comes to stalking, there are some things you can do to make your life a little safer. Find a safe place to go if someone is following you. Carry your cell phone with you at all times and keep it charged. Trust your instincts. Vary your routes and your routines. Exercise with a buddy. Try not to go to many places alone. Be cautious of what you post online. Consider taking a self-defense class. Create a safety plan. Refrain from responding to emails and messages, and seek counseling. The last intentional injury caused by peers is extortion. Extortion is the act of using force or threats to force people to hand over their money or properties on favors. Extortion can happen outside or near school wherein children are victimized to give up their allowances in exchange for the promise that they will not be beaten up. The act is different from robbery. In robbery, there is a very real and very immediate violence. In extortion, the person may only suffer from fear of harm if he gives to the demand of the one who extorts. What do you do if you are being extorted? If you feel that you are the victim of an extortion attempt, how do you handle threats of extortion? Always remember the most effective way to deal with extortion or blackmail is to report it right away to your teacher or guidance counselor. And now, to wrap up the lessons we had today, we identified the intentional injuries such as bullying, stalking, extortion, and ways on how to prevent them. It is important to be vigilant at all times in order to avoid any of this to happen. I hope that you will be able to prevent these intentional injuries as well as maintain a healthful behavior that will promote a culture of peace, harmony, and order. At this point, let us check your understanding about our lesson for today. We will have a short quiz. The direction is identify the following intentional injuries. Number 1. It is when someone who is a bully uses insulting or demeaning language to mock, embarrass, or insult another person. Number 2. It is a pattern of behavior that makes you feel afraid, nervous, harassed, or when someone repeatedly contacts and follows you. Number 3. It is the use of physical actions to intimidate and gain control over a target. The physical actions are unwanted by the victim and can either cause damage to their body or possessions. Number 4. It is the act of using force or threat to force people to hand over their money or properties in exchange for the promise that they will not be hurt. And number 5, these are verbal and social bullying done through social media or through the use of social media. I'll be giving you ample time to answer this assessment. Okay, let us try to check your answers. Here is the key to correction. Number 1, verbal bullying. Number 2, stalking. Number 3, physical bullying. Number 4, extortion. And number 5, cyberbullying. I hope you got each item correctly, and for those who did not, there will always be a next time. What is important is you tried hard and you were very honest in answering the question. And for your homework, complete the sentences in your worksheet to form a paragraph regarding what you will do, what you will change, and what you will stop in relation to a violence-free world. You may submit your output online to your teacher or on Friday during the scheduled retrieval and distribution of modules in your school. I hope you have learned a lot today. I am Sir Jello Cordova, your teacher broadcaster for health. Once again, don't forget to watch us live on Facebook from 8 in the morning to 5:30 in the afternoon from Monday to Friday for more radio-based lessons based from the Most Essential Learning Competencies. Please also take time to like and share our Facebook page. That's RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Once again, this has been your teacher Jello saying stay home, stay safe, and never ever let your guard down against COVID-19. Thank you for watching. Until next time, and have a great day.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam. We are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTC 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Tuberculosis. Gaano katagal ang gamutan ng TB? Ang tuberculosis treatment ay umaabot ng 6 hanggang 8 buwan na pag-inom ng gamot. Kapag naman ito ay naantala, maaaring umabot ng 2 taon ang gamutan. Tandaan, ang TB ay hindi namamana, hindi nakukuha sa pagpapagod, pagpupuyat o pagkatuyo ng pawis sa likod. Hindi na ipapasa sa paghawak ng gamit ng taong may TB. Hindi nakukuha sa kagat ng lamok. Kaya kung may suspetsa, agad kumonsulta. Libre ito. Maging bahagi ng TB-Free Pinas. Konsultayo sa ating mga primary care provider para sa Healthy Pilipinas. Paalala mula sa Department of Health.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Muli namang nagbabalik ang Bisperas Market sa lungsod ng Tarlac. Dinagsa kamakailan ng mga tao ang market bilang suporta rin sa mga kooperatiba at small and medium enterprises sa lungsod. Ang pagbubukas muli ng Bisperas Market ay alinsunod sa inisyatiba ni Tarlac City Mayor Kirsty Angeles. Matatagpuan sa Bisperas Market ang iba't ibang produkto ng mga entrepreneurs, small and medium enterprises, kooperatiba at sariwang gulay mula sa community garden ng lungsod. Katuwang sa pangangasiwa rito ang City Environment and Enterprise Development Office. Bukas ang Bisperas Market tuwing Lunes 8 a.m. to 12 noon. Kabilang sa 10 local government units ang Bayan ng Bamban at Tarlac City para sa mga unang nakakumpleto ng fiscal year 2022 Seal of Good Local Governance Incentive Fund projects nationwide para sa buong Central Luzon. Binati naman ng Department of Interior and Local Government Region 3 ang 10 bayan na nakapasok. Narito ang 10 bayan na kinilala: Mexico, Pampanga, Bagac, Bataan, Hermosa, Bataan, Bamban, Tarlac, Tarlac City, Tarlac, Saragossa, Nueva Ecija, Laridel, Bulacan, Talavera, Nueva Ecija, Santa Maria, Bulacan at Orion, Bataan. Nasungkit ng bayan ng Bamban ang ika-4 na pwesto, habang pang-5 pwesto naman ang lungsod ng Tarlac. Ayon sa DILG, ito ay nagpapakita ng mahusay na performance ng LGUs sa Central Luzon. Nakatanggap naman ng pagkilala mula kay Pangulong Ferdinand Marcos Jr. ang isang TarlakHenyo nurse na nadistino sa United Kingdom. Si May Parsons, tubong Moncada, Tarlac, ay nakatanggap ng presidential citation mula sa Pangulo sa Malacanang Palace. Dagdag pa rito, recipient din si Parsons ng George Cross mula kay yumaong Queen Elizabeth II dahil sa kanyang dedikasyon bilang unang COVID-19 vaccinator. Binati naman ni Moncada Mayor Estelita M. Aquino at Vice Mayor R.B. Aquino si Parsons sa kanilang mga Facebook posts.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
po sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo dito sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sabay napapakinggan sa DZTZ Radyo Pilipino 828 FM Radio at napapanood via Converge TV Channel 100 at FB Live ng RTV Tarlac at ng DEPED Tarlac Province. Ako po ang inyong segment host, Mr. Kevin Chasarcura, ang AP Leader ng Arangoren Integrated School High School Department. Ngayong hapon ay mapalad tayo dahil sasamahan tayo ng isa sa napakahusay nating kasamahan sa Araling Panlipunan. Ang Master Teacher 1 ng San Pedro High School, walang iba kundi si Ma'am May R. Tolentino. Magandang hapon, Ma'am May.
Magandang hapon, sir.
Kasama din po natin bilang panelist ang Teacher 3 at isang kasalo enthusiast mula sa Porok Elementary School, Sir Christian Gino E. Batas. Magandang hapon, Sir Gino.
Good afternoon, Sir Chas and Ma'am May.
Muli, welcome po sa ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo dito sa Division Virtual Kasalo sa Radyo. Bago po tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong hapon, batiin muna natin ang ating mga tagapanood. Magsimula tayo sa iyo, Ma'am May.
Naimbag naman lang, magandang hapon sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, Kasalo sa Radyo. Naway na sa mabuti tayong kalagayan and always be safe, lalo na sa banta ng COVID-19 virus. Inaanyayahan namin kayong lahat na tumutok mula umpisa hanggang sa dulo ng pagtalakay sa panibagong kaalaman sa ating kasaysayang lokal ng Tarlac na kung saan nakasentro ito sa Ili Tipura o Bayan ng Pura. And tinitake ko rin itong opportunity na to para batiin ang mga kasamahan ko mula sa San Pedro National High School sa pamumuno at pangunguna ng aming principal na si Madam Marilyn I. Antalan, sa aming head teacher na si Sir Chris Darwin T. de la Cruz, and sa aming OICHT sa Araling Panlipunan na si Madam Neriza R. Marquez.
Maraming salamat po, Ma'am May Tolentino. Ngayon naman, Sir Gino, meron ka po bang gustong batiyan?
Ayan. Magandang hapon din po sa ating lahat, lalong-lalo na sa mga nanonood at nakikinig sa ating FB Live sa Kasalo sa Radyo. At ganun din po sa mga kasamahan kong guro mula dito sa Bayan ng Pura.
Alright, maraming salamat, Sir Gino. So, tatalakayin at pag-uusapan po natin ngayong hapon ay ang kasaysayan ng Bayan ng Pura. Ang Bayan ng Pura ay unang nakilala bilang bahagi ng Bayan ng Gerona. Nasa bahagi ito at binubuo ng dalawang sitio ng San Mateo at San Isidro. Ngayong hapon, tatalakayin natin kung paano ba naging bayan ang Pura. Sisimulan natin yan sa pag-alam kung sino-sino nga ba ang mga unang nanirahan sa pook ng Pura. Ma'am May.
Maraming salamat, Sir Chester. Ang mga nanirahan sa pook ng Pura ay nagmula sa mga kilala at makapangyarihang angkan mula sa Pangasinan at Ilocos, na kung saan nagtayo sila ng mga dampang nipa, kung saan maaari silang magpahinga at pansamantalang manirahan habang sila ay nangangaso ng mga hayop sa gubat. Nang lumaon, ang mga dampang ito ay dumami hanggang sa maging ganap na baryo na mas kilala sa tawag na Barrio de Villa ng mga Kastila na nagdaraan patungo sa lalawigan ng Nueva Ecija. Ang de Villa ay isang salitang Kastila na ang ibig sabihin ay pamayanan. Alam natin na ang mga taga Ilocos Norte, Ilocos Sur, even also sa La Union at Pangasinan, they abandoned their place of birth because it consisted of narrow coastal plains and highlands where agriculture is not a promising means of livelihood. So nakita nila na habang sa kanilang paglalakbay, nakita nila na ang bayan na to or ang lugar na ito ay sapat or suitable para may mai-cultivate sila na lupa. Kasi 'di ba, kung titignan natin yung world history natin, yung mga sinaunang kabiasnan, usually ay sumisibol yan, it's either sa mga ilog o kaya naman sa mga matatabang mga lupain dahil nakikita nila yung potensyal na magkakaroon sila ng food security. And so nag-establish sila ng kanilang settlement. So ganun din yung nangyari sa bayan ng Pura.
Alright, maraming salamat, Ma'am May. Ganoon pala yung naging kwento ng mga taong unang nanirahan sa Pura. Pero paano naman naging bayan ang munting pueblo noon ng Pura, Sir Gino?
Ayan. Thank you, Sir Chas. So sa patuloy na paglikas at pagdami ng populasyon, ito ay naging isang maunlad na pamayanan hanggang sa ang mga mamamayan nito ay nagharap ng isang kahilingan sa mga may kapangyarihan upang ang kanilang baryo ay maging isang ganap na nagsasariling bayan. Noong ika-18 ng Nobyembre, 1872, naghain ng petisyon ang mga mamamayan na maging isang pueblo ito. Tinawag na Pura ang naturang pueblo dahil lahat ng mga mamamayan ay purong Ilocano. Ang ideya ng pagbibigay ng pangalang Pura ay mula kay Padre Graneta na noon at kura paroko ng Gerona, ang inang bayan ng Pura. Naging isang ganap na nagsasariling bayan ng Pook ng Pura sa pamamagitan ng bisa ng isang Distrito Superior ng Pamahalaang Kastila noong ika-4 ng Pebrero 1877.
Alright, Sir Gino. Ganun pala yung kasaysayan. Yes. Alright.
Sir Chester, gusto ko lang magbigay din ng additional information regarding dun sa binigay ni Sir Gino. Pura's recognition and political status as a town did not last long, as for unknown cause. The town was reverted into its original status as a barrio in 1903, again under the political jurisdiction of the municipality of Gerona. 5 years later, or in 1908, Puras Township status was re-established with the late Don Felix Meligrito as its chief executive or president. So,
Alright.
yun po, Sir Chester.
Yes, maraming salamat Ma'am May sa karagdagang impormasyon. At Sir Gino, na ganoon pala ang kasaysayan kung bakit naging bayan ang Pura. Ngayon naman, saan nga ba makikita ang Pura at ano-ano yung mga makikita at malapit na mga probinsya dito at maging ano yung mga barangay na bumubuo sa Pura, Ma'am May?
Ang bayan ng Pura ay matatagpuan sa may dakong silangang bahagi ng lalawigan ng Tarlac. Ito ay nasa dulo ng hangganan ng Tarlac at Nueva Ecija. Ang mga bayan sa hangganan ng Nueva Ecija ay ang Ramos, Victoria at La Paz. Sa dakong hilaga naman nito ay ang bayan ng Ramos, Tarlac at Gimba, Nueva Ecija. Sa timog nito, ang mga bayan ng Gerona at Victoria, Tarlac at Gimba, Nueva Ecija. At ang kanluran, ang bayan naman ng Gerona. Binubuo ang Pura ng 16 na barangay. Ito ay ang mga sumusunod: Buenavista, Kadanglaan, Balite, Estipona, Maasim, Maungib, Matindig, Naya, Linaw, Poblasyon 1, Poblasyon 2, Poblasyon 3, Porok, Nilasin 1, Nilasin 2, at Singat.
Alright, Ma'am May, halos sa Victoria, Gerona at Nueva Ecija pala ang nakapalibot sa Pura. Ngayon naman, alamin natin kung ano ba yung kalagayan ng Pura noong panahon ng Kastila. Sir Gino.
Yun. So, noong panahon ng himagsikan laban sa mga Kastila, ang Pura ay nag-ambag ng isang magiting na anak sa katauhan ni Komandante Alejandro Tolongan na nagbuo ng katipunan sa Pura at Ramos. Ang kanyang mga tauhan ay isa sa mga pangkat na nakidigma rin sa lalawigan ng Bulacan upang maantala ang patuloy na paghahabol ng mga kawal Amerikano kay General Emilio Aguinaldo, na siyang Pangulo ng Pilipinas sa panahon ng himagsikan laban sa mga Amerikano.
Alright, Sir Gino. Malaki rin palang naging ambag ng bayan ng Pura sa panahon ng himagsikan. Marahil ay marami ring mga mamamayan ang naging apektado sa panahon na yon. Kaya hindi katakatakang marami ang mga naninirahan sa bayan ng Pura noon. Pero paano nga ba dumami ang populasyon ng Pura, Ma'am May?
Ang populasyon ng Pura, bayan ng Pura, ay patuloy na lumaki dahil sa patuloy na paglikas ng mga mamamayan mula sa lalawigan ng La Union, Timog at Hilagang Ilocos upang maghanap ng higit na malawak at matabang lupaing bubungkalin. Kagaya nga ng nabanggit natin kanina, itong mga migrants na ito, nakita nila yung potential ng bayan na yon o ng lugar na yan. Of course, maaaring dahil sa mga kwento-kwento or balita, so maraming mga sumunod na mga kapwa nila na pumunta sa bayan na yon. So sila ay malalapit na magkakamag-anak na nagpasyang manirahan sa may dakong silanganin ng bagong tatag na bayan ng Pura. Ilan sa mga naunang nanirahan dito ay nanggaling sa Ilocos Norte, na kung saan ang mga mag-anak na ito ay ang mga Aganon, Balbuena, Lambuses. Ang mga buhat naman sa Ilocos Sur ay ang mga Ramos, Cortes, Kapinpin at Mendoza. Samantalang ang mga mula naman sa La Union at ang mga Balmores at Valdez. Sumakay sila sa kariton at naglakad na inabot ng 4 na araw at 4 na gabi sa paglalakbay mula Ilocos papuntang Pura. So makikita natin dito yung journey nila. So talagang nagsisik sila na talagang magkaroon sila ng mas magandang buhay sa bayan ng Pura. Dahil sa Barangay de Villa ay may malaking populasyon ito. Kaya naman ito ang naging kabisera ng pamahalaan sa loob ng 25 na taon. The population of Pura grew from 4,840 in 1903. So makikita natin, noong 1903, 4,840 lamang yung kanyang populasyon. Pero during the 2020 census figure, ito ay nag-jump into 25,781. So there was an increase of 20,941 people over the course of 117 years. The latest census figure in 2020 denote a positive growth rate of 1.78% or an increase of 2,069 people from the previous 23,712 in 2015. So, totoo nga, patunay lamang ito na dumami yung bilang ng tao sa bayan ng Pura mula 1903 hanggang sa kasalukuyan.
Alright, Ma'am May. Napakahalaga pala ng naging ambag ng mga lalawigan sa Hilaga sa pagdami ng populasyon ng Pura dahil halos lahat pala ng mga nanirahan sa bayan ng Pura noon ay galing sa mga lalawigang ito, particular ng Ilocos Sur, Ilocos Norte at ang La Union. Pero ang Pura hindi magiging Pura na kilala natin ngayon kung hindi dahil sa mga naging pinuno nito. Kaya naman, sino-sino ba yung mga naging pinuno ng Pura simula pa noong unang panahon, Sir Gino?
Salamat, Sir Chas. So, noong unang panahon, sa usaping katayuang politikal ng Pura, nagkaroon ng problema dahil pansamantala nga itong nagambala sa ilalim ng rekomendasyon ng Komisyon ng Pilipinas ng 1902 sa ilalim ng pamahalaang militar ng mga Amerikano. Ang lahat kasi ng mga kasulatan o dokumento ay binalik sa pangangalaga ng bayan ng Gerona na naging siyang inang bayan noon ng Pura at muli lamang itong naibalik sa bayan ng Pura noong 1908. So after 6 years, saka lang naibalik yung mga dokumentong pagmamay-ari ng Pura dito mismo sa bayan. So pagkaraan ng 5 taon ang bayan ng Pura at muling naging bayan sa ilalim ng panunungkulan ni Don Felix Melegrito bilang isang presidente munisipal. Ang mga opisyales na naglingkod sa bayan ng Pura ay ang mga sumusunod. Noong panahon ng mga Kastila, nariyan sina Kapitan Dionisio Melegrito, Kapitan Tomas Kidding, Kapitan Facundo Gamit, Kapitan Romeo Benitez, Kapitan Domaso Melegrito, Felix Melegrito from 1908 to 1911, Tomas Tiongson from 1911 to 1914, Felix Melegrito from 1914 to 1921, Nicolas Nebre from 1922 hanggang 1925, Regino Isla 1926 hanggang 1932, si Felipe de Guzman 1932 hanggang 1934, Moises Aganon Sr. 1935 to 1939, Gabriel Nebre 1941 to 1042 or 1942 rather, Mayor Severino Javier 1943 to 44, Mayor Marcelino Aganon Sr. 1945 to June 1945. Nariyan din sina Mayor Dionisio Giang, Mayor Pedro Parcasio, Nestor Gamit, Severino Valdez, Nestor Gamit ulit, Paquito Cortez Jr., Mayor Wilfredo Sawit, Mayor Mario N. Madela na nagsilbi magmula ng 1998 hanggang 2001. So ayan yung mga naging mayor natin sa bayan ng Pura magmula nung panahon ng mga Kastila, Sir Chester.
Okay, tunay ngang kahanga-hanga ang mga naging pinuno ng Pura, Sir Gino. Dahil sa mga naging ambag ng bayang ito sa kasaysayan ng Tarlac. Pero ano nga ba yung naging kalagayan ng Pura noong panahon ng Ikatlong Republika at ano-ano yung mga paaralang naitayo sa bayang ito, Ma'am May?
Okay. Sir Chester, naging patuloy ang pag-unlad ng Pura sa panahon ng Ikatlong Republika. Ang kita ng pamahalaan ay nanggagaling sa mga buwis ng mga mamamayan and at the same time sa agrikultura. Ang mga pangunahing produkto sa agrikultura ng bayan ng Pura ay palay, tubo, mais, kamote at mangga. Para naman sa aspetong edukasyon, 3 pambayang paaralang sekundarya ang naitatag sa mga barangay ng Buena Vista, Estipona at Maungib. Ang mga ito ay ang Buena Vista High School, Estipona High School at ang Maungib High School. At ang mga kumpletong paaralang pang-elementarya sa mga barangay ng Nilasin 2, Balite, Maungib, Estipona, Buena Vista at Poblasyon. Ito ay ang mga sumusunod: Buena Vista Elementary School, Estipona Elementary School, Don Quirino Sulet Elementary School, Doña Josefa Sawit Elementary School, Maasin Elementary School, Maungib, Matindeg, Pura Community School, and Pura Central Elementary School. May mga paaralang pang-primarya lamang ang naitatag sa mga barangay ng Porok, Matindeg, Maasin, Linaw, Kadanglaan, at Naya dahil sa kakulangan ng mga batang mag-aaral. Ang Pura Academy, ang tanging pribadong paaralang sekundarya, ang tumugon sa ilang pangangailangang pang-edukasyon ng ilang kabataan sa Pura. Pinapakita lang dito na ang bayan ng Pura, dahil kung titignan natin base sa mga sinabi ko, marami silang mga in-establish na mga paaralan. Pinapakita lang dito na yung mga namumuno sa bayan ng Pura noon pa man ay may pagpapahalaga sa edukasyon. Naniniwala sila na ang edukasyon, isa ito sa makakatulong para sa pagbangon, para sa pag-unlad ng isang ekonomiya ng isang bayan.
Okay, maraming salamat, Mami. Gusto ko lang ulitin ang sinabi mo. Napakaganda kasi na ang edukasyon ay ang susi sa pag-unlad ng isang bayan.
Yes.
At nakakatuwa na napakarami palang mga paaralan ang naitatag sa bayan ng Pura. Okay, at isa itong indikasyon na mahal ng mga namumuno sa Pura ang edukasyon dahil binibigyan ng halaga nila ang pagpapatayo ng iba't ibang mga paaralan. Alright? Ngayon naman, paano nga ba ang lagay ng transportasyon at paano ba makakapunta sa Pura? Kasi ako mismo hindi pa ako nakakapunta sa Pura at hindi ko nga alam kung paano yung daan papunta sa Pura eh. Paano ba yung transportasyon? Ano yung lagay ng transportasyon at yung mga daanan sa Pura, Sir Gino?
Okay. So ang Pura bilang isa sa mga daanan patungong Nueva Ecija ay may mga pangunahing sementadong lansangan. Ang mga barangay ay may magagandang daanan upang madaling matugunan ng mga tao ang kanilang mga pangangailangan. Ang mga jeepney na paroroot paririto mula sa bayan ng Gimba, Nueva Ecija, patungong Kapitolyo ng Tarlac ay dito dumadaan sa bayan ng Pura, Sir Chas. So maraming tricycle din na nagdadala sa mga tao sa iba't ibang bahagi ng bayang ito. So isa sa mga pangunahing lansangan o daanan din ng daanan ng bayan ng Pura kapag ang mga taga Nueva Ecija ay pupunta sa lungsod ng Tarlac o sa Kapitolyo ng Tarlac, dito sila dumadaan, Sir Chas. At syempre dadaanan din nila ang Herona bago sila makarating sa Tarlac City. Una nilang madadaanan ng Pura pag manggagaling ang mga tao sa Nueva Ecija, and then lalabas ngayon sila ng bayan ng Herona. So may dagdag ko lang din, Sir Chas, doon sa sinabi ni Ma'am May pagdating sa mga pampublikong paaralan. So sa ngayon, Sir Chas, ang bayan ng Pura ay mayroon ng 19 na pampublikong paaralan. 15 dito ay mga pampublikong elementarya at 4 na ang pangsekundarya. Ito ay ang mga Buena Vista Elementary School, ang Doña Felisa Y. Sawit Elementary School na matatagpuan sa Balite, ang Don Quirino Sulit Elementary School na matatagpuan sa Nilasin 2nd, ang Don Chodorico Pascual Primary School na kasalukuyang nakaproseso ngayon ng pagiging ganap na elementary school na matatagpuan naman sa Barangay Kadanglaan, ang Estipona Elementary School, Linaw Elementary School, Maasin Elementary School, Matindeg Elementary School, Maungib Elementary School at ang umuusbong na ring Naya Primary School na malapit na ring maging elementary school pagdating ng panahon. Nilasin First Elementary School at Porok Elementary School kung nasaan ako ngayon nagtuturo, Sir Chas, Pura Community School, Pura Central Elementary School, at ang Singat Primary School na isa na ring ganap na elementary school, Sir Chas, at nakaproseso na rin ang pagpapalit nito ng pangalan from primary to elementary school na. So sa secondary naman, nariyan ang Buena Vista High School, Estipona National High School, Maungib High School, at Pura Central High School.
Nakakabilib na kung titignan natin sa mapa, Sir Gino at Ma'am May, napakaliit lamang ng land area ng Pura. Pero napakaraming mga paaralan. Diba, nakakabilib kasi talagang pinibigyan nila ng pansin yung edukasyon dito. Sir Gino, bilang ikaw ay taga-Pura, kung sakaling mapupunta kami ni Ma'am May sa Pura, ano ba yung pwede naming mapuntahan na pwedeng mapasyalan sa Pura?
Isa sa mga ipinagmamalaki ng bayan ng Pura, Sir Chas, ay ang munisipyo nito mismo. Dahil noong panahon ng Kastila, napanatili, na-preserve ng mga taga-Pura yung kagandahan ng munisipyo. Although may mga nabago, pero yung mga original na istruktura nito nariyan pa rin. Yung mga bricks pa lang ng mga nung unang panahon, sila pa rin yung mga nakapitik ngayon dito sa munisipyo ng Pura. Isa yun sa mga historical na pwede nating ipagmalaki dito sa bayan ng Pura.
Alright. Nakakatuwa dahil napakabungat nag-uumapaw ng ating talakayan ngayong hapon tungkol sa kasaysayan ng bayan ng Pura. Muli, nagpapasalamat ako sa inyo, Ma'am May at Ma'am Gino, ang Master Teacher 1 ng San Pedro High School, Ma'am May R. Tolentino, and ang Teacher 3 na isang kasolo enthusiast na si Sir Gino Balbas sa napakabungat makasaysayan nating talakayan. So muli, ako po ang inyong segment host, Mr. Kevin Chaucer M. Pulang, AP Leader ng Arangoren Integrated School, na nagsasabi ang pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal ay daan sa pag-unawa ng nakaraan at pinagmulan. Ito rin ang daan upang ganap na maunawaan ng pambansang kasaysayan na siyang daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Maraming salamat po. Maraming salamat, Ma'am May and Sir.
Maraming salamat din
Thank
po.
you, Sir Chas.
Thank you.